And we're here. Another Divergent Dice, 2 nights in a row, the best type of D&D nights. And we got Finders Keepers tonight. And oh boy, do we have a night planned.
Episode 13.
Episode 13, lucky number 13. Yes, my favorite number. So, announcements. There's sponsorship going on again down there. Mm-hmm. And if you click on the panel and do some installing and sync some battleships. Why are you? No, there's a panel like under the video.
It's over there.
It's in one of these directions. And download it, blow up some ships, fun times. We appreciate you. No other scheduled.
You love me.
Oh,
you really love me.
Closing in on the 1 year. We are going to dive right into it. We will do a epic Nigella's notes, and then I will rewind the clock to recap the tail end of Just Consequences, because that happened. And I'm gonna throw it over to Cece.
I don't think we should, because
This is the best reason that we definitely should.
I don't think I don't remember was it the 7th the last time we met?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can confirm. You have a vote of confidence in the chat from Canon with Shannon, so that means you must.
Yes.
You must.
Shannon.
Okay.
I broke on the stream.
You did break.
Yep, that's true. I
Okay.
don't know why you gotta break things. It's because you joined and left. I see what you did.
I accidentally pressed an X, maybe.
I broke. P.S. I left it and had the new URL. My bad.
Yeah.
All right. What do you got
I
for us,
don't
CC?
know
I'm
if
excited.
I can do the Nigella voice.
That's okay. We'll take.
'Cause I'm
the
getting
CC
over
voice.
COVID, so I don't know. We'll see.
Take the CC
you
voice.
sound heavenly in my ears right now, so I don't care what you sound like.
Exactly.
I just don't want to start coughing.
I'll take it.
I'm so sorry. Okay. After a week of digging and checking, Small Ones stayed up all night to eventually reach Stratera. Wait, see, that's what I mean. No, I think I have the wrong notes. Because you said the 7th was the last. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
You're muted, Trevor.
I can confirm that the 7th was the last session.
Well, that's what I have it here. Left. Okay, so if this is wrong, you guys can tell me. Okay, after a week of digging and checking, Small One stayed up all night to eventually reach Stratera. Small One still has a point of exhaustion, but after much research, DM said Small One could level up to level 5 since the player's handbook does not require a long rest for either XP or milestone leveling. Left amphitheater with Cantor Kovar, bringing back to consciousness the next best soldier to watch all the sleeping on the job soldiers. That's what I wrote.
Yeah.
Walking towards tree area. Holy shiitake mushrooms. I rolled a nat 20 on my perception roll. Myself, Wispy One and Furry One all see bloodbath. Viscera everywhere. I personally see that the bodies have been blown apart, told the group. We assume this was the powerful one making us swath through our enemies. In Group Hawk's eyes, Wispy One sees periodic and distant flashes of white, brightish light. Nothing nearby. One of them, First Ones, are worse than the best of armies. Worst, as in badass, is what I wrote in very large caps. Other First One says, there are few things worse in my opinion. I understand demons and fiends are scary even, but they die, in regards to the First One. Small One watches First One. He asks about the dream where Small One spoke of Nihil. Small One explains story. Summon beings to a plane out of time that they all needed to witness all the things that would come to be so they could divert the path the world was on. Downfall of Stratera. First One sneers. Small One says, I tried to ask all the questions, but he wouldn't answer things directly. First one. Sorry, my derision was for Straterra. At the dawn of time, something was here before Nihil and Straterra. Nihil wanted nothing, just wanted to be, kept things balanced, and things were that way for countless eons, time beyond measure. When Straterra found this world, he wanted more. He was not content with creatures of their fleeting lives. First ones were born out of Straterra's desire for longevity. I can talk over beings. First ones never grow old or die, never injured, never struck down, except by each other. Straterra, god damn, I'm sorry. Straterra shared knowledge, anything anyone ever wanted, available at their fingertips. First ones built a great civilization that spanned the entire world. Troubles began. The world could only support so many. When none die and more come, eventually the world can give no more. First ones can reproduce. First one is son of Enodarin. Does not know mother. Died giving birth to first one. When Tamar, first one, grew, he studied philosophy and civilizations and history, tried to learn of other cultures and species starting to evolve. When war began, those in power sought to use first one magic to continue persisting, continue taking what this world had to offer. Some even tried to travel to prior times to have more time with more resources. But that path had only one end. Nihil was sought out by some that thought as I think, and we fought back. Many were imprisoned. Many that survived the war were lost and banished to time. This visage, what we become when locked away from the light for time uncountable. First one learns that there were some surviving first ones that brought us to Nihil. First one thinks they must have felt it was important to sacrifice themselves to help us get to Nihil. Small one also recounts other visit with Nihil, not the dream, but in the cavern. Small one and first one talk. We'll let small one recount. She says we can try to reach out to the nothing and tell him that Tamar, first one, is free now. As we have this talk with Tay, I don't know. We notice he looks less sure of himself, less driven. He says thanks for freeing him, but he will go seek out his people that exist in the place, in this place in time. He will know how to find them because his kind are very distinctive. His kind, as in Nihil's followers. Tay says he will not seek out this commander, our powerful one, unless she starts doing bad things. But if she walks with Straterra, she doesn't know his name. He hopes for all our sakes she doesn't. I don't know. I'm reading this is what I wrote when I wrote it. Okay, I'm sorry. Wispy one. I'm sorry. These are long notes. You asked, I gave it. Okay.
This is good.
First one.
Go.
First one leaves us a tangible token of his appreciation to us all. Reaches out a hand to all of us, and we see this darkness swell out and slowly envelop us. 4 spreads out and rolls over. We get Touch of the Void. So for the next 8 hours, we were able to add 1d6 to our attacks and saving throws. The effect ended if we were incapacitated. Once 8 hours passes, we no longer have it. Something big must be coming. DM. What did you do? Is what I wrote in here. We take a short rest. Nigella paces. Danger is ahead. Must protect the group. Tay hesitates coming with us and leaves. Disappears through the trees. Someone uses urine for a certain purpose. I don't know what that note was for. I didn't specify.
I think that was Link marking so that his clan knows where he is.
Oh.
Yeah. And that's not what I was doing.
It totally was.
For the record. Just...
Okay. The monster we see ripped to shreds by powerful one. Vocal cord damage. We take 1,393 points of psychic damage. Time to re-roll. The monster is a Hydra? The creature was bipedal. Now it has no pedal. I don't know. These are just notes I take when I'm going. I'm sorry.
I love that. It was bipedal, now has no pedal.
We walk to Pomerty Tree. It looks not great. Not great at all. The tall one, Link, sees something in chains. Is this kinky? We don't kink shame. Moving on. Wait, this looks sacrificial, tall one says. Still a kink, I think. No, touchy that subject. Both Link and Cirrus don't see anything, but they hear figure in the center is crying out in pain. It is whimpering in pain. No more. No, I can't. No more. No more pain. Okay, chained kinky guy is the one that is bad, whose chains are loosening over time. The guy that Talea described. Maybe if we reinforce the chains, we can keep this weird guy tied up. And then it says 6 ants to break free. Freddie Mercury wants to break free. Oh, that's what it was. I was singing that song when I was thinking about the chained guy. Okay. Pink Panther theme music plays in the background as we walk to the Undertree. We feel disoriented. The ground feels like we could be falling. Flying! Such a strange and funny feeling. Up is down and down is up. Sideways is no ways, and highways are low ways, one ways or two ways. I don't know what I was doing there. Might have been high. I don't know. I'm just kidding. I don't do that. Small one sees path is riddled with bones, humanoid bones, good bones for crafty. But this is burial ground. These are not good bones to use. Mass death here. Stops to say a prayer. Wispy one is touching the bones. Small one is casting detect magic, but no magic there. Possibly claw marks? No. Teeth marks? Yes. More bones snapping in the distance. I forge ahead and see large depression in the bone field. I see them at regular intervals. Tall one, Link, is worried. I suggest we forge ahead. Wispy one asks Group Monkey, not money, Group Monkey to go invisibly ahead, check what type of creature it is. Creature is twice as large as Metal one, Ray, and Ray, okay, and many times heavier than him. So many pounds, as Metal one is 300 pounds and the larger size of medium size. I think I'm just saying that this creature is much bigger than Rayblow. Blood red viscera, 6 inches deep. Group Monkey, Tempest, sees demonic land shark looking things with glowy eyes. Uncorrupted version is not similar looking. This one looks less scary. Wispy one explains what Group Monkey and him see up ahead. We prepare to stealth in. Being prone doesn't require a constitution check to maintain concentration on a spell. I think these are notes for myself. Thoughts during fighting. I picture Tutu high on a hella lot of cocaine. I think things, she says, as she points wide eyes and cracked out at her feathered head. Sleep had eluded her for many days, but who needed sleep when there was a whole world out there to learn things to do? Tutu thought to herself. The sounds are colors and the colors are music. Yes, I can feel it all, she said erratically from the Chronicles of Tutu. Nigella did Glock style pew pew from a prone position because I got knocked down, but I get up again. You're never going to keep me down. Yeah. So, sorry. I was kind of a badass for once. For once, I was useful. The metal one looks at the cracked out small one and shakes his head. He takes one look of precision at the beast before it and dealt the killing blow. I told you I'd blow you apart. We forgot the apart the first time. I don't know what that means. The small one, I don't know. Okay, I take notes and sometimes I don't know what they mean. The small one does an what?
This is amazing. I love
the small one. This is. I'm sorry. The small one does an incantation in the pile of bones, eventually pulls out glowing red orb, comes over to the group, giggle, hee hee, and smashes the red orb. As it smashes, we feel the wave of healing come over us. We feel long rested. Cuckoo. After getting the corrupted bullet beast, pronounced Blay, we move forward through a cavern of petrified wood. I move ahead in stealth and find the way to the sound we hear. No more. We reach the center of this particular cavern and see a pit with a Brahmathazar heavily chained across it. That's the kinky chained one. He is being tormented by Lillian, the woman we had met at the cabin with the old lady troll a long time ago. She is platinum blonde, pale-skinned, electric blue eyes, purple-collared cloak. She is blurring in and out erratically, like... Anyway, tormenting the many-horned one. The many-horned one? Does he have many horns? I suppose he does. That's what I wrote. He notices us. We ask questions. He asks to die, so we oblige him, but not before we record his last words for Talia. Words for Talia. I could have had a V8, according to Lucas. We steady aim and kill the many-horned one, but then enrages the icy-eyed one. These are good names, I think. Copies of her start to form around her. 30 of them, oh shit! Frenzied swarm of pissed-off icy one. Lillian, when they erupt out and scatter everywhere, and I think that's where we ended it. Maybe, no, perhaps. That's the end of my notes anyway, so if there were more, I apologize.
Epic.
That's the last thing I remember.
Yep.
Oh, hi.
Cece, I love you so much.
I love you
Okay,
too,
so-
Cora.
Top tier for channeling your Dr. Zeus in the middle of that. That was
Yeah.
That was so good.
It was so good.
All
It
right.
must
would
have been cracked out. I'm
100%
sorry.
I would 100%
Don't be
watch the
sorry.
news every night if you were the person doing the news.
It will be great. It will be so good.
All right.
Also, Cece, all your friends are here.
My friend. Hello, I've got friends. Hello.
So, now that's where you guys ended. Correct. Now, consequences happened in the week in between. And You knew it was bound to happen eventually, but you guys did in fact end up at the same place. So the Consequences crew ended up here. They had fashioned the Magic Bane manacles after a little trip through some familiar territory to you guys. They showed up with the expectation of putting them to good use, only to walk into the same chamber, see a very recently deceased Brumalthazar lying limply in the chains, and saw Tutu, saw Freyr and Chrome. I was like, "It's you!" And Freyr was like, "No, it's you!" And there was a fairly brief exchange between the two groups. I'm going to do my best to using that exchange and my knowledge of generally what the Consequences people are thinking and would know. We will wind back the clock briefly, where the Consequences crew will have just showed up, and you guys are free to interact with them, and I will take care of that. As we kind of get back into it, easy there, Casey. You were pretty excited. You see as these Lilians kind of just like erupt out of the now dead form of Brumalthazar, and just kind of like scatter to the winds. One of the shapes slowly starts making its way across the expanse towards you, and she sets down on the ground not too far from you. This figure, unlike the icy-eyed one, with the swirling and the magic and the badassery, this one does look much more similar to the one you guys saw in Poverty. Kind of that late teenager, pretty plain traveling clothes, and looks capable but young, but has that same almost like glitchy appearance where like every so often she just kind of like fritzes and she's gone for a second and then kind of seems to almost rematerialize, sometimes in the same spot, sometimes slightly different. And it looks to both groups, says, "Thank you. I'm worried to think what would have happened if we had been successful."
If you were talking there, Lucas, I think you were muted.
No, I don't think I said anything.
Oh, sorry. It looked like you were talking on my screen.
No, maybe I was talking to myself.
I am confused. What's going on here? Why are there multiple of this woman?
What? When we die, we end up here, wherever she is, the first one who was here. She is very angry, very old. I know you?
Yeah,
I
we
certainly.
met you.
Well, I don't think I've met her before.
Yeah, you were kind of rude.
Do we know her?
Yeah, we met her at the Hag's Hut cabin.
Oh,
Told
yeah.
us the food smelled bad.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. She was really rude. Remember, she said that we were just getting in her way.
Yeah, she was a little cranky that day, but maybe we were getting in her way. But maybe it's because there's so many of her. I mean, like, what, like 100? What's going on?
It was not this me that you met, but I'm sorry nonetheless. What do you know of the group, the first ones?
Oh, we know a lot, actually.
Will probably make this easier.
Okay.
You know that they cannot be killed except by another?
Yep.
I am part first one. I die, but it seems like not fully. When I die, any of me die. We seem to be pulled towards wherever she is.
What do you mean by she?
She seems to be the first of us, perhaps the first to fall. She's been here for ages, longer even than she just kind of like gestures back over her shoulder, longer even than he.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
She is lost to madness, vengeance.
Why? What happened?
Well, I know not what specifically how she met her end, but I suspect, like many of us, she sought vengeance against her father.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
It was indeed at this moment, and many of the moments prior to, I suspect.
Oh, who's her dad?
My dad and her dad
Oh, your dad.
is a man named Eno Darren.
Oh, hey! We just heard that name. We found your brother.
Brother?
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Bunny.
He's real nice.
He's with us.
No, he fucked off.
Oh, did he?
He left. Yeah, he left.
I did not,
Oh, I wasn't talking.
I did not know my brother growing up.
Wait, he was unavailable.
See.
But he's around now.
You know, like, back in my village, there's this medicine that we take, and it makes you kind of crazy, you know, it makes you think that you're in, like, multiple places at once. Is this what's going on?
No, have you guys... Do you know anything about moving through time?
Like, forward.
Not just forwards.
Yeah, I know forward.
Yeah, forward is good.
Is there another way you're supposed to go? Tutu?
Tutu, I mean little one? Forgot I don't call you Tutu.
Isn't it small one also?
It is small one. You know what? Stop reminding me, okay? I messed up, okay? I took the medicine. It's my fault.
What was the question?
I believe
Do we know
that
anything
Joe
about
was
time?
asking if you were aware of any time travel.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, Sirius and I, it was sort of implied in the dream, since there were people from other winds.
Yeah, but until this moment, I actually thought it was still a dream. We kind of shared it.
It was at
Yeah, it
this
sounded
moment
kind of
that he knew
crazy.
he fucked up.
It was kind of crazy, but I recognize that guy over there, pointing at Freyr.
Yeah, you'd recognize Chrome too.
Oh, and Chrome. They
So,
diverged.
drugged one. Why are you asking about time?
The first ones and me, I guess, we can move through it. Not very accurately, though.
I mean, we're all moving through time. Right?
Yes, you are moving from one moment to the next, and then the next. I can move to some time before and some time after and skip the moments in between.
Like, are you doing this on purpose, or did this just happen?
As a child, it sometimes was by accident. As I got older, I did it more purposefully. The impetus was usually either running from or chasing after my father.
And this does not affect the people around you, others in the world?
It may, depending on what occurred. I was fairly single-minded in my pursuits, as I'm sure many of the other me's were as well. I believe that first one, the original one who was here, believe she may have gone to try and end my father before it all began, and failed, and has been here ever since.
When would that be?
Do not take this the wrong way. What is the biggest number you know?
Well, I know lots of numbers.
It would be many thousands of years ago, and then thousands more times that.
Okay. So, if she can't die, then where is she now?
That is the problem. We can die. We just don't. We rest. The longer
Okay.
we stay like this, the more unhinged we become.
So, where is she unhinged currently?
feel a pull towards her.
What's in the east? Well, why do you call it lost?
Many from this continent have never been there.
That doesn't make it lost.
They believe it to be so, but you are right. It is where it always has been.
Wait, so this crazy one is going to where my people are?
At least headed that direction.
What do they want to do?
I know what I don't wish to become like her, like the others. My vengeance against Darren is not worth losing myself.
You sound like a smart one.
We all were once. It is unfortunate so many have fallen.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
To prevent this fate, some have chosen to will themselves to nothing. It is a dramatic end, but one that is not without opportunities.
You may have already said this.
But, why are you in so many different forms? What happened?
My father found that in his pursuits, in order to achieve them, he needed to use us as a kind of control for his own travel through time. He had a very specific moment he sought.
Your father used you to steady his travel through time?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I understand why you would want to hate him.
I hate nothing else more.
Parents are supposed to want to take care of their children.
That is a foreign concept to me, sadly.
You can be my child. I'll take care of you.
I don't think she's real, Nigella. Well,
She
like
kinda,
real, but not like
Holds up her
people real.
semi-translucent, glitching hands. Unfortunately, as nice as that sounds, that ship has sailed.
But I can swim really fast.
You see, for the briefest of moments, that's very composed, kind of steely look on this young woman's face. Just ever so slightly crack as there's a bit of a smirk.
See?
It's been a long time since I heard a conversation not rooted in madness.
Want a cookie? Oh, can you not eat cookies?
head just kind of like sinks a little.
Oh. Then Nigella. Are we supposed to, like, help you with something?
I think I am in a better position to help you, though stopping her. Not just to me, but to everyone. If she ever is successful in claiming a vessel, especially a powerful one, this world will know no peace.
And she's just as mad at your dad, right?
Far worse.
Okay. Like supercharged hate.
Supercharged hate. Yes.
I'm not very versed in everything that's happening, but how would stopping the other you affect you?
Does offer you at least a chance to right some small things.
So you are willing to give up everything to stop your father, am I correct?
If it were in my power to stop him, then yes.
Are the other yous as willing?
It unfortunately varies depending on the circumstances by which they lived and how much encounters and exposure they had to him. I have not yet met one who supports him. Others simply wish peace and release. Others vengeance. But the longer they stay with her, the more lost to the madness they become. And we are all drawn to her.
Orexis will kind of address Tutu. Just be like, so it's safe to assume this, Darren is bad.
I don't know him.
You don't
I
know
didn't
him?
like her, so I don't really believe anything she says at the moment. But, I mean, Tamar didn't say he was bad either, just that he was his dad. I mean, we've never really traveled time to know whether it was good or bad, and we've never really seen him use people. We've never met him, so I can't really decide whether or not he's evil until we see it for ourselves and figure out what's actually going on.
Understood.
Yeah, another thing that's kind of weird is she's saying that the first one of her is like thousands upon thousands of years old, but like isn't the world only like thousands of years old? Like she's claiming to be a lot older or come from a culture that's a lot older than any of the cultures we've learned about.
Well, I can't say I believe you might have lived a few more years than I, Cirrus.
Well, yeah, but I mean, when you're young and you're learning about the world, you get told that the world is like, a few thousand years old. She's talking about some people that have been around for thousands upon thousands of years. That's quite a discrepancy. How come we don't have any histories or knowledge of it?
Well, didn't we get that book? Well, I guess Riker had it.
Well, the book on El Courage?
Mhm.
Yeah, we got that book.
Well,
But,
wouldn't
like,
that
that-
have the history?
I haven't had a chance to read the whole thing.
Oh. Maybe it's got the history. Well, and then we have all the information that Nahil has shared and that Tamar has shared. And I guess now Lillian. There are people out there with the history. There are places with it. We just have to find it.
Yeah, but I just feel like if this, well, I mean, it's certainly not common knowledge.
Is it common knowledge to know things from tens of thousands of years ago?
Well, I mean, important things.
Isn't history only like a relative frame to review?
Well, it's like the collection of stories and things that happened. But she's talking about stuff that happened like way, way past sort of what we know about.
Well, I'm happy to create new books about history with all the information we have if you'd like. And then
Yeah,
it would
no,
be current
that's good.
knowledge.
I'm saying if she's telling the truth.
Oh,
That's what
well,
I'm saying.
we'll have to figure that out.
Yeah, you were saying that you don't trust her, and I was saying,
Well, I
yeah,
don't.
about that. It's kind of weird.
It seems odd. That's all.
Also seems rude to be manipulating time without disregard for others that also live in this existence. You could be changing the fates of those and they don't even know.
True.
As if you guys are all saying this out loud, not like whispering or
Yeah.
trying to be
Oh no, it's out loud.
Oh yeah. I'm
Yeah.
talking out loud.
She kind of leans in towards you, Erexos, and says, "The only thing I've ever tried to effect is undoing his machinations or ending his life."
But I thought you said he can't die.
I believe Tamar stated that first ones can kill other first ones.
So we have to recruit a first one to kill him?
I know
We
that-
only know one. Oh, never mind. Continue.
I know that some of me have at least been able to strike and land blows against him. He seems to recover after a time, though. None of them have been mortal.
Well, I don't know what to do, guys.
The pull grows stronger. Let me offer you this. If you desire it, my undoing will offer a chance for you to change something in your past, some moment you wish to redo, choose a different path.
Individually? Or like us as a group has to decide?
Individually.
We get to choose individually. If there's a point in time that we want to go back and undo,
Yes.
and then what? We choose to undo something, and then what?
Then you will remain in this place, but you will have no knowledge of anything that happened from that moment to this moment.
But what if the thing that someone chooses to undo undoes like one of us?
Or like something that someone else has done since then?
Yeah.
You see,
What if we
Renee?
forget each other?
You
What
see
if the
why-
person that picks like the furthest date away and then just erases it? It doesn't matter what anybody else chooses after that.
Yeah, like Nigella was on that boat looking for her son, but what if she chooses to like find him or undo where she's lost him? Then she wouldn't be on the boat. Then we might not meet Nigella.
You see
Can
why
I-
this is not offered or undertaken lightly.
Can I say something out of character?
If I said no, would it stop you?
Oh no!
No, I just had a thought, just because he's standing in the same room ostensibly, that I feel like if Tooth heard Lillian offer that to just be like, hey, I'll kill myself for this random group of people that Tooth has never met before, he'd be like hell you are over my fucking dead body.
Yeah.
Well, he mentioned that in the
Yeah.
Consequences God. He asks her if it was her that he had the kid with, and she said no.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I haven't watched the VOD yet. I just
There has
Yeah.
been a lot of stuff, man. A
Yeah,
lot
there was
of
a
stuff.
there was a whole convo.
Yeah.
I just
But
I
feel
heard
like-
I heard you offer that, and in the back of my head I heard Truth go hell you are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lucas gave a masterclass in switching between Tooth and Sirius and Erexos and Chrome. It was great.
Yeah. My only problem was I couldn't come up with a good Chrome voice on the spot.
Oh,
I
you
didn't
did
wanna
excellent.
talk like this because it's cheesy.
It's
Um,
just very monotone.
Yeah, what I wanted to do Chrome, honestly, man, I don't know if you've ever watched it because you're a little younger than I am, but the original Transformers video game, Soundwave. Like, Chrome's voice, Soundwave. If I could do that voice, I would have done that voice.
Good to know.
That tracks.
Can you do Chrome's voice again and say something about Will Robinson?
Danger, Will Robinson.
Lucas watched the original, not the Netflix special.
Right down you.
00101.
Zero.
So yeah, Lillian again says
Sorry.
this is not offered lightly, and why, when any of the others have chosen this route, made sure no one was around. It is
Could you?
Yeah.
not a decision to be made lightly. Ask any questions you have.
You
Confirm.
have traveled. I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you. Go ahead.
Confer with your friends. Think deep about what it is, if anything, you wish to change.
Tutu. I could find my son, right? And I could also go find Soft One. Find out where he went. Do you think that she would know? Because she seems like she's in a lot of places, so I could find out where they are.
I
Uh,
don't think that her specifically knows, though. You'd have to find the right her, and she would have to know them. And I think that might be a really big chance and an uncertainty. And I would hate for you to get your hopes up and be sad if you can't find the right one.
Many-faced one, do you share a brain?
Our experiences are our own,
Oh no.
but much is shared amongst those that exist like this, and just kind of again gestures to her freakish, glitched out body.
Could you help me find my son? He was lost on his expedition. And, also the Soft One. He's our friend. He went off on his own, and I'm a little bit worried about him.
These are wrongs you wish to undo,
I don't know. I'm asking if you can find them for me.
I have a quick clarification, just what she was offering.
Sure, go on.
Because I think you told consequences as a group.
Sure did.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I was sick.
I don't think that that she's gonna find your son, Nigella. I think she's gonna change the events that made your son go missing.
If whatever happens, like go back in time, we kill her, she changes, whatever happens, would we retain the memories we have of what took place when it was originally the way it
No,
was?
we would
Nope.
lose
Okay.
Nope,
all
that's the trade-off.
memories from the point that we choose
Yeah.
to whatever happened after. We lose everything. It's like a rewind.
Yeah, so
But
far in the
Rewind,
Brimstone-
record.
Yeah, mechanically you keep all your stuff. It's not like you're de-leveling, but
Yeah.
Right.
So far in
anything-
the Brimstone verse,
So it's another
Grawl has
Thaddeus.
only
It's
Grawl
a-
has that superpower.
It's like Thaddeus 2.0, where he just completely
No,
changed
well,
to not
Thaddeus-
remembering.
Thaddeus's was different. Thaddeus, his existence changed. You guys will still be
Yeah.
here. Like you're not going to disappear.
Yeah,
Right, but
Fandom, his
We're
existence
not going to a
changed.
different when.
Right, no, but I'm saying is
Yeah,
that
that's fine.
Thaddeus has no clue he ever met anybody from Consequences,
Correct.
Right.
but he still exists.
Yes.
Correct.
So if
Yeah.
we changed it to where, say, Lillian altered reality to where circumstances changed and Nigella's son never had the opportunity to go on the expedition in the first place,
At least not alone.
but it's
Yes,
different
that-
as opposed to like, it wouldn't be like, oh yeah, well, I'll send you back in time and you stop him from going, or you go
No.
with him instead.
Right.
No, it might be like Nigella's here with us, but she's here with us with the knowledge that her son's like at home living his best life, and you know what I
right.
mean.
Right.
Is that how it works?
I'm talking out of
It-
game.
Yeah. At a game, like it just depends on how you phrase it and what you're wanting to fix.
Oh. And if I fix one, I can't fix the other?
Well, again, this is just Kodo talking, not Alexis. In theory, if it went back to where Nigella was with her son, he never went on the expedition, he's fine and he's alive, she would have never met Riker, and Riker would have never, quote, died saving her from the tunnel, because she wouldn't have been there.
Lillian looks at you, Nigella, as you're kind of taking this all in. If one among you were to choose nothing, you could choose two wrongs to right.
Oh, okay then, Nigella, you can have my choice.
But
Cause
I guess, Soft one, nothing wrong really happened. He just went off on his own.
yeah, no, I just meant like, I just go where the wind blows, like.
But that's not
I'm
what
just sorta-
happened, Nigella.
What do you mean that's not what happened?
Tutu, are we,
I don't
Are-
want her to use this on that. I mean, she could if she wants to undo it, but she needs to know how to undo it properly.
yeah.
You can't just ask
uh,
to find him because that wouldn't undo what was done.
Well,
What do you mean?
theologically, maybe you'd have to find him.
She
Spiritually,
would just find where he is, and that would make her more sad
Why would it make me sad?
because he's
Um,
gone.
Yeah,
Yes, he went off on an adventure.
No, he's gone.
He didn't go off on an adventure, Nigella. He died tragically.
No,
We
he
tried to
didn't.
save him, remember?
No.
We tried to undo
No.
him. Don't you want to know so that if you want to undo it, you can ask for it the right way?
No, he didn't die.
If
He
you
went
want-
off on an adventure.
Can I give her a hug? If you don't accept it and then you don't ask for it the right way, it can't be undone.
No, you see,
Sorry.
I gave him a protection charm, and it protected him on his journey.
He didn't have it, Nigella.
I can prove it. I have his bag.
Okay. If you want to check his bag, I'll help you.
Okay, I'll prove it to you.
Okay. Let's look.
Okay, some clothes, some underwear. Those are not clean underwear. You really should take care of his stuff. Okay, half-eaten candy. You really shouldn't be eating that either. My gosh, what did he put in here? There's a book on how to look cool in front of the lady. Okay, that's weird too. He had some weird taste, but it's okay. Soft one is fine. I'll just hold on to this stuff for him and just look in. Yeah. And yep, I don't see, see, he took it.
Good? Or is it with your stuff?
Why would it be with my stuff? I gave it to him. It would be with him.
Okay.
I'll prove it to you since you don't believe me. Okay, fine. And then she's just gonna dump out her stuff and just go through it.
I'm gonna put a hand on her shoulder.
And I didn't, that's not supposed to be there.
I know.
Why is it with me?
I know.
It's not supposed to be in my bag. It's supposed to be with Soft One.
I know.
Did he give it back? Did he not want it? Why didn't I give it to him?
I think you wanted to.
What was I
I'll give
thinking?
her
I'm
a big hug.
stupid. I'm stupid. I should have given it to him.
I'll give you a big, big hug and a little squeeze.
We were in that tunnel, right?
That's right.
And we were trying to help Wispy One's goddess.
That's right.
And there was a lot of lava and falling rocks and a falling oh,
That's right.
oh.
We did our best. We all tried.
I didn't give him the charm.
It's not your fault.
He would have been alive. It was supposed to protect him.
It's not your fault.
I gave my son one too, right? Yeah, I don't have his. I gave it to him. He's fine, right?
Don't know.
Oh no. I have to fix those things.
I understand.
I can't help you guys anymore. I didn't hold on to them too tightly. And they're gone. I think my son is gone too.
I'm sorry.
But they don't have to be, Nigella.
No. I would like to fix those things.
I think that's a good fix.
I'm sorry, I can't help anymore.
You'll always help us.
You don't need to apologize, Nigella. We all want to help you.
I give you my good cookies.
We love your good cookie.
Will they remember me when I leave?
I think until we decide, we'll remember you. Is that right?
Anyone who chooses nothing, as you think you called him Wispy, will certainly remember you. If people change things after they met you, they will still remember you. If people change nothing, they will remember you. I suspect you have made an impression on many and will be remembered by all, even if you do not remember them.
Oh. I'm sorry. You will not remember my good cookies.
I'll
Very well.
always remember your good cookies.
I'll make sure I remember.
I'm not gonna change anything. You can have my change.
Serious, you're not gonna choose to change anything?
No, it's okay. Lots of things have happened to me for the better, and I really don't really care so much for everything that happened before we met. I like everything that's happened after we met.
Someone else may have my change as well. For if I change my past, I will lose all sense of my purpose, and that is not something I can bear.
The things in my past have shaped me into the person I am today. I wouldn't give that up for the world, but I would give the world to see you happy again, Nigella, and you deserve it.
Yeah, you should take care of yourself, Nigella.
They're just so young.
Well, I mean, some of us. I got this bad hip.
Okay, well, hold on, I'm gonna go. And she's just searching through her bag right now. She's gonna produce all of the good cookies that she has that she can. She's gonna give everybody some, or she'll just give them to Wispy One because Wispy One said that he would remember.
Yeah.
Make sure they eat some, okay? Even if they say no, they like the cookies. They just don't like to admit it.
Yeah. I'll make sure that that I pass them out, and I won't give away the recipe. Promise.
I'm sorry that I never got to teach you how to make any potions, but I'd like to give you some notes I made for some of the things I made around the village that are really easy to take with you. I won't forget them. I've made them my whole life. It's just some simple herbs and things like that, but hopefully they can help. And he hands over like some notes from his backpack, like scribbled from his village.
Is it chicken scratch or cat scratch?
little bit of both. Yeah, I'm sure Nigella like looks at the paper and she can read like 2% of it, and she just like smiles and nods, and she's like, "Yeah."
And I couldn't give this to Soft One. So I'm going to give this to you, Small One. And it should protect you. Much better than it protected Soft One.
It does a +2, right? To AC or something, or +1 to AC?
+1. Yep.
+1. And Nigella's going to kneel down to you and give it to you.
You had carved it into a necklace, if I recall correctly.
I did. Here, I can put it on you.
And of course, Nigella bends down on one knee and gets as close to the ground as she can, and puts the necklace around you.
I know. I call you Small One. Your name is Tutu. Be good, Tutu. You're very, very smart.
Before she finishes, I'll just throw my arms around her.
This is your first hug you gave me.
I want to remember it. So be sure to hug me tight. But not too tight, I don't want to break.
Nigella was about to like squeeze you really tight, and then you told her not too tight.
And she's like, okay. And she'll just give you a less squeezy hug, but squeezy nonetheless.
A firm
I'll
hug.
be sure. I'll be sure to
A
remember
firm
it.
hug.
Sorry.
Exactly what this feels like.
COVID, please don't take CC away.
I know. We love her.
And she's gonna keep searching through her bag, and she's gonna find a lot of the pieces that she made throughout her adventure with you guys. And she's going to hand some of them, especially the things that she, the trophy pieces she noticed that the furry one liked. And she's gonna find one of the best pieces she can find. Let me see. You know what? I probably should look at my sheet. Otherwise, I'm just making stuff up at this point. Hold on.
Hey, wasn't the group originally going to be called Just Winging It? So it's fine. It tracks.
This was from one of our very first ones. You weren't there, but I think you'll like it. And maybe this will help you remember me, but it's a giant scorpion stinger.
Ooh.
And she's gonna hand it over gingerly to the furry one.
Yeah, as you receive this, Orexos, you kind of see that it's been carefully handled and maintained through Nigella's travels, which is probably good because there still seems to be the healthy dose, at least, of venom within. You can see kind of a little globule of it right off the tip of the stinger.
And you are good with potions, right, Tall One?
Yes, as best as I can.
I will give you the snake man things and a giant scorpion claw. Maybe you can extract something from them. Maybe? I don't know, but it's up to you.
I will take them. Thank you, Nigella. I will remember them.
Okay. I hope you remember. But now it's time for me to go, so I can help them.
Nigella,
We can save them.
before you go,
Yeah.
I appreciate this gift you've given me so much, and I think you deserve something as well. And he'll, on the very top shoulder area of what's his shield ostensibly, but it's a huge metal sleeve that's his whole arm. there's a circular insignia that he kind of like breaks off, and he hands to you. From my tribe, these are a symbol of brave warriors, and I think no one is more deserving than you.
Oh, you think I am brave?
I think you are the bravest I've met. You
Oh,
would do
thank you.
anything for your son, and that speaks more words than anything else. And he'll give her
Nigella's
a-
gonna pull you into a hug.
I was just gonna say he's gonna give you a hug.
And she's gonna go a lot harder on you than she did Tutu.
I can take it.
Far more durable. Yeah.
Ignore the cracking. It's fine.
And your name is Arexus.
It is indeed.
Thank you. I will make you proud.
And he'll give you like one last firm squeeze on the shoulder as we let go.
And Wispy One, I hit you on the ship that time. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's the wind. You can't tell it what to do. No worries, Nigella. Can I have a hug as well? But maybe not as strong as the one you gave Arexos.
Of course, like Tutu.
Yeah, very much like that.
She'll pull you into a hug, but be much more gentle.
Thank you.
Okay, share those cookies, okay?
I will for sure.
As soon as that hug is done, Link comes bounding over and like jumps up on you and tries to give you the hardest hug he can possibly muster with his long boy body.
I didn't know you had such good hugs. I like this one.
And Nigella's gonna swing him around.
Yeah, like compared to Nigella, it's like a hug from a small child. But like, the thought was there.
If you spin him too much, it's like a what were those things? A skip it?
Yeah, because his feet are just like dragging in the dirt as I swing him around because he's really
So
tall.
good.
And your name is Link.
Yeah.
I may not remember you guys, but Tutu, Alexis, Cirrus, and Link. I have to go and save Riker and Nigel. If you see Horned One again, I mean, Desi?
Yeah.
Tell her I am sorry.
Do you have anything you'd like for us to give her?
I can give her a really, really, really big, tight squeeze hug. And say
Yeah,
that it's from
and I
you.
can give her a good cookie.
Yeah.
Yes, give her a good cookie. You can also give her these corrected bullet teeth. Belay teeth? Spell bullet, but pronounce belay. This is why I name things other names.
It tracks.
It's easier that way.
I think the belay is something I heard something called Creole, whatever that is.
Creole, okay. Okay. So, thank you for our time together. And, goodbye. But if you remember me and you need me, come find me on this land everybody thinks is lost.
What was its name again?
I don't know. Name of my life.
You're so mean, Ari.
It is called Lizardland.
Inadvertently.
It's called Kizera.
It is
Can we
the
just
land
name it
before
Kizera
time.
now?
The content is called Rizoya.
Razoya.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
The land
okay.
before time. Got it.
And you always find me. You can find me at the the LMAO or the Institute, you know?
That's
You know,
right.
Lizard's Folk Master Organization of Archaeologists. That's me. So, yeah, you'll find me there. And you'll also find Nigel. And maybe I can convince Riker to be there too. But maybe not. But if you see Riker on your journeys, tell him about me.
Of course.
I sure will.
You see Lillian kind of like reach out kind of towards you, Nigella. Are you ready?
I am ready.
You wish to undo the fates of this one called Riker
Yes.
and your son, Nigel?
Yes.
When were they lost?
Riker was crushed under a rock. I don't know how many weeks. Was it days ago?
It would have been like 2 weeks ago, or like 10 days or so.
Yeah, adjusted time about 10 days, I think.
In
And
the
your son?
fire plane specifically.
When did I meet you guys? About a month ago, maybe?
2 months ago.
2 months
13
ago?
sessions ago.
Yeah, yeah, about like 6-8 weeks ago.
Nigel was lost 3 months ago?
We will begin.
Okay.
The rest of you seek to undo nothing.
That is correct. Well, for myself, Lincoln Cirrus.
Agreed. I am
Yeah.
firm in that choice.
And you? Looks at you two too.
Well, I don't know. There's a lot that I wish I hadn't done. But there's also a lot that I'm really glad I did do. But I wouldn't remember. Can I have how long do I have?
You have some time, but not that much longer. The pull increases.
Okay. Okay.
Tutu is thinking Nigella's gonna go, oh no, I'm not ready. And she's gonna run over because she forgot Rayblow. So she's gonna drop down and like,
Give you a hug.
Rayblow like gets up like on his back legs and like puts a lot of weight on you. You're like yeah, you're having to like lean into Rayblow to keep from getting knocked over.
Oh, like, you are one heavy ray blow.
It's the plates. They're heavy.
Maybe Tutu will eventually make them lighter for you.
Maybe. I'll miss you.
You're gonna miss me? If I can remember you, but I don't think I will. I would miss you too. Take care of Tutu. And everyone else too, please?
Rainbow just kind of like looks up at you and like nods, kind of goes back on all fours.
Okay, sorry. I am ready. I'm sorry, Tutu, for interrupting.
You did it. To decide?
What was that?
I have to decide?
The window is closing.
Okay. Hmm. I guess I'll just stay here and accept how things are.
It's a shame Desi couldn't be here. Maybe they would have chosen a different path.
It is time. And
Okay.
Nigella, you see this figure kind of like reach out like both of her hands to you, and the kind of flickering sensation increases to the point where she almost looks normal. As the speed it's flickering so fast it almost looks solid. And as she like holds out her hands to yours, she just like looks up at you, because again you're still much taller than this figure. It will all be okay.
So she's still tangible.
She seems to be tangible in this moment as she like holds out her hands to you.
You will be okay too, one day.
You see this like looks like almost like a single tear just kind of roll out of the corner of her eye and just like disappear across her face. I hope so.
Of course, I said so. If you ever change yourself, your past, I will be your parent.
I'd like that.
And I will teach you all the tricks of the trade. And cookies, too. But I am ready.
And Nigella's going to place her claws in gently, so as not to maim, in her hands.
As you do, Nigella, you feel this sensation just kind of like start to like wash over you, as if your memories are just like going back through all the things you've done, all the things that have transpired with this group of strangers that you met. few months ago, you experience all of the highs that you had with this group. Sticking up for Desi and Riker in Wexforth when guards were being rude, and cramming a cookie into Elmira's mouth and starting a fight in the middle of a garrison. You think of the times where you explained to this group the importance of handshakes, positive affirmations, hugs, and purposeful nods for the traditional mating rituals of your people.
It depends on intention.
The intent matters, yes. You go back further, and the moments that you lost Riker just blurs by into nothing. You see that tunnel no longer filled with fallen rock and lava. You go back further. You find yourself crossing the sea on the deck of the ship under the auspice of another archaeological mission that you knew full well was to find your son. And you go further back in your memories of now you're standing on a dock watching your son board a ship bound on an adventure of his own. And in a flash, that ship is gone, and you find yourself in the memory of sitting in your hut, your son at the table beside you, plate of cookies on the table, and the last thing you kind of see as your memory fades is you just heading out of the hut and saying, "I'll be back soon." And you just kind of like open your eyes, and you're standing in this cavern with your hands outstretched, but nothing in front of you. You see a number of strangers around you. And the last thing you can think is, I need to go home and get back to my son. For the rest of you, you guys see this embrace between Lillian and Nigella, and it's like with each passing moment there's less and less of Lillian, as it seems like she almost washes over Nigella, frame by frame, pixel by pixel almost. And after not even a minute has gone by, there's no Lillian left. And you see Nigella standing there, kind of looking around, seemingly maybe a little bit perplexed as to what has transpired.
Is everyone seeing this?
Thank you for the follow, Vicious Mage.
Well, this is gonna seem like a funny question, but
Is everyone seeing this?
who are you guys? And where am I? Where is this? I don't remember this expedition.
Oh, most gracious apologies, ma'am. We are currently underneath Poverty. We were a group of adventurers that happened to stumble upon you down here. Are you lost? Is everything all right?
I guess I hit my head somewhere. It's happened before. Do you know where my friends are? Where my organization is?
I can't say we do, but we'd be more than happy to help you find out and get back to them. We're quite concerned you're down here by yourself. We're glad you're safe.
I would like that. Thank you.
Yes, of course.
This is so weird. Very weird, isn't that? Yeah, no, I'll just have to talk about it later. It's fine.
Nigella will allow you guys to help her out of the cavern.
So, Rexos, you kind of, help guide Nigella back out of this inner chamber. And you're just taking her back out to, like, Poverty proper?
Yeah, and he'll keep her entertained because Arexos, I believe, remembers Nigella, right?
Oh, yeah. 100%.
He'll keep her entertained by, like, talking about the trinkets and stuff that she's got hanging off of her, like, belt in her bag that she's carved herself, and just, like, just talking to her just to pass the time.
Yeah.
But, he'll escort her to Poverty proper.
Yeah, so...
Oh, this is an interesting place.
If everything was like according to plan, or where would be the closest like safe port?
Poverty,
but not the Poverty that we know of.
I mean, you guys haven't been back outside yet, but
Yeah, I mean, my anticipation is if nothing's changed, Poverty isn't exactly a place for civilians.
yeah. So Arexos, you lead Nigella through the petrified wood cave. What's interesting is as you go through, the body of the creature that you felled on the way in looks normal. Still dead, but very much just like the normal variant of that creature. As you continue to walk, make your way back outside, expecting that kind of like horrifying visage of the tree that you came in under, you see now the tree is back to normal. That twisted face not visible at all anymore. And you do a quick glance around Arexos, and the forest looks notably different. There's still bodies, lying in scenes of battle, but what you would have sworn was like a totally lost cause for this forest. A lot of that twisted corruption and those strange plants and growth gone. Everything seems damaged, but certainly less menacing now. Those of you still inside, what are you guys getting up to?
I think I would have walked with Alexos and Nigella.
We're just saying fuck it and leaving consequences in here by themselves. Because I'm down for that.
I mean, they've got Tooth. They'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, and while you guys were pondering and making your choices, Lillian did have similar conversations with them, with the same offer.
Was it the same Lillian or a different slice?
Definitely same Lillian. Link 22.
Yeah, I mean, Link's obligation is kind of stay with the party. So if most people are leaving to escort Nigella, he'd be going. But at the same time, I'm assuming we're just kind of leaving everything here. Yeah, like consequences and Lillian and the whatnot.
Well, is there anything precluding us from coming back if we wanted to?
I don't think so.
So you guys were all heading out.
Yeah, I guess I could go with the party then.
Okay. Yeah. Cirrus, if you guys do make your way out, you guys all very clearly notice the same things that I described to Alexos. Does you know where the port is in Pomerty? You set out from it not all that long ago.
Does it appear, based on what I've seen coming out, that maybe that port will still be a port?
Yeah, so it's weird. What, like, you guys on the way in would have thought it probably would have been like a net improvement to just burn this whole place to the ground. What it looks like now is that a lot of what looked like it was either like lost or gone was mostly concealed behind these, all this twisted, cancerous corruption that had spread everywhere. You see before what you thought was just like a tangled mess of brambles and thorns gone, and a shop behind what was. You think there's at least a good chance that a port as kind of large and established as the one that is in Pomerty would still be present, given at least what the evidence that you're seeing right now.
Alexos, Pomerty's got a pretty thriving port. If we could go there, then passage could probably be booked anywhere.
Oh, yeah, of course. Are you familiar with where it is located? I'm sorry, this is my first time in Pomerty.
No problem. I've actually been to the port. I've left from the port before.
Oh, lead the way.
I was a navigator. I'll lead the way. I'll send Tempest up. Invisible Hawk Tempest.
So as you start to work your way through, for the first time since you've been back in Pomerty on this trip, you're seeing people starting to like peer their head out of doors. Some of them seemingly changing shapes from different animals. Not very surprising, especially to you, Cirrus. You knew that there was a ton of druids here. But you're starting to see people starting to kind of like peer out and investigate what prompted this change. Doesn't take you too long until you make your way to the coast which Pomerty is set upon, and look down into the port district. Certainly not like a thriving coastal city. It's not the main premise, but still a good-sized port, no less. You actually see that there are currently 2 ships in the harbor with one looks very similar to the expedition ship you left on Cirrus, and one is a smaller, probably like somewhere between like a small skiff and like a long ship type setup.
I think we could probably head down there. Where do you need to go? He looks at Nigella and asks.
I think I would wait at the tree though, just for a little bit.
Okay, Tutu's gonna wait at the tree.
Well, I'm gonna come back.
Yeah, I'll wait for you here.
Yeah, okay.
So, Nigella, Cirrus inquires as to whereabouts you need to go.
I'm gonna point to the direction that I came in.
East, across the sea.
East.
You would know that the continent's called Rizoya.
To Rizoya.
Sorry.
Now, would I know that we had heard of that continent? We were actually trying to find a passage there?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I mean, you might be in luck. I heard that they had expeditions out to Rizoya. So maybe one hasn't left. Maybe they need someone to guide them back.
Maybe?
Yeah. Uh-oh. In a previous occupation, I was a navigator, and I used to do expeditions. And I heard about one that was traveling there.
Oh. Okay. I mean, I just need to get back. I'll do whatever it takes.
Let's see what we can do. How you feeling?
I think I'm okay.
Are you hungry at all? You want a good cookie?
You have good cookies?
Yeah. And Cirrus hands one over.
What is this? These are like cookies I make.
Yeah, tastes just like home.
Wow! This continent has cookies like mine? Thank
Maybe your
you.
cookies
I
are
will
famous.
cherish this. But not for long.
So,
And then she'll actually eat it down.
okay. So,
Oh, were they dry? You could have some of my water.
Oh, thank you. Sorry.
oh my God. Poor Cece.
I'm sorry.
So Cirrus leads you down to what is kind of set up as the Explorers Guild. It gives you, Nigella, some very strong vibes to your group back home. The only difference being, instead of it being lizard folk, it's almost entirely elves. There's a few non-elves, but for the most part,
Me not that kind of orc.
The elves here seem very excited when you actually walk in. There's
Huh?
a lot of kind of like energy and excitement, especially seeing you, Nigella. There's been, maybe half a dozen like lizard folk that have made it across. So they know that your people are meant to be from there, but seeing one, knowing where you came from, there is like a huge amount of like bustle. And one of the people who you presume to be leader's like, well, the corruption's dealt with. The safe to move around again. When can you leave? You're coming with us, right? That's why you're here. You're coming.
Yeah, I have to go home.
You know a way to get there. Even better.
Absolutely, sure.
Do I recognize that person?
You don't. It does not appear to be the same person from like the expedition you were on. And there doesn't appear to be any recognition of you by anyone here. You do look notably different.
Yeah, I look notably different. Yeah, for sure.
Yep. So, what do you do? You look accomplished. I'm talking to you, Nigella.
I am. I'm very accomplished in archaeology, and I can swim really well.
Well, hopefully we won't need much swimming on this trip, but
I needed it on the last one.
you see him kind of like do like the side eye. Okay, well, we're gonna try and stay dry on this one if that's all the same to you. Don't think
That's fine. I just want to get home.
Well, I think we're gonna be ready to leave in the morning.
Okay. I'll make cookies.
Oh, you can cook too?
I said I make cookies.
Take what we can get. A navigator and dessert.
Nigella's gonna look over and turn around and
Thank you, friends that I just met, for helping me get to the ship.
Just in case you might be able to use this, Sirius is going to hand her his navigator's tools.
Yeah, it's
like, see what if you need those later?
Yeah, I got different ways of navigating now.
Oh, thank you. Looks like we got navigator's tools from this really kind stranger. He's very wispy. I think I'll call you Wispy One.
That is a great name. Feels very mercurial and windy. I like it.
Indeed. And you are very tall. Thank you, tall one.
Link smiles. You're welcome. Just like he's kind of beaming at the same time.
And did
Rexos came, but Tutu stayed.
Yeah.
And you are mighty furry. I like it. I like it a lot. So, nice to meet you, furry one.
And nice to meet you, Scaly One.
If you ever need any help, I'm just over this ocean. This body of water. I don't know if I know what ocean is. Now I do. I made it up.
I appreciate that very much, and I will definitely keep that in mind.
Good.
And with that, the kind of lead of this expedition kind of like claps you on the shoulder. He's like, well, let's get you settled in. There's need a uniform. You can't go looking like that. Colors are all wrong.
What's wrong with my yellow outfit? Wait a second. Why am I wearing this outfit? I didn't come in this outfit. What is this?
We've got plenty. You'll fit right in.
Okay. Let's go. In the morning, of course.
Yep, and he kind of just like ushers you towards the storeroom and bunks that they have set up here for the expedition members. And you see him kind of like animatedly like yelling at a few of the other new member, get her all the stuff.
like these guys. They're so friendly. And ladies.
I'm
There are
assuming
indeed
they're
ladies around. Some of them look to have similar utilitarian outfits as you do right now, Nigella.
You mean the new one or the old one? The one that looked like Curious George.
The one that looks functional.
Okay.
And yeah, with that, Nigella, if you're not resisting them or doing anything else, they're gonna get you fully kitted up as a important member of the expedition, bound from their perspective to the Lost Continent, and from your perspective, home to your son, who's sitting at home, no longer lost, waiting for you.
Nope, not resistant at all. She'd be very excited because it's an adventure. And she's going back to her son, whom she loves extremely. So yeah, no, she's happy to go back to her land. She's happy to talk about it with them, and share any stories they're willing to hear.
Amazing.
And make
As,
cookies.
As Nigella walks off, Sirius is just gonna whisper, second star to the right and straight on till morning, and then cast Gust, and then turn to head back to the tree.
Oh.
As Cirrus and Orexos, as you guys make your way back to the tree, Nigella, you just have this, like, the oddest sensation. You're, just in the process of getting measured for a new uniform from this expedition, and you have this, like, flash in your mind of this very, like, opulent, bordering on, like, ostentatious home. This large gate in front of it, this, like, pathway leading up, and it's almost as though you're, like, walking up to this home in a vision inside of your mind, and you move up to this large double door and just seem to almost go through. And as you kind of continue through this home, grand stairs to your left, and this very large dining area to your right, you see this scene of one older gentleman, and it looks to be two presumably sons. They look quite similar. One with this almost like whitish blonde hair, well armored, sitting down, having what seems to be a lively debate with the younger man across the table, and you hear this banter go back and forth for some time. Kind of give your head a shake, not sure who it is, but whoever they are, they seem like they're back with their family.
Riker. Like OOC, is that Riker?
Super Riker.
But do I get like a happy sensation from that then?
Yeah, you seem like they're, just as much as like any family, that sometimes those squabbles are what the family is all about. And you know that this family, they seem like they're in their element as they, exchange barbs back and forth and witty retorts. And it seems happy.
That was weird.
And she just shakes her head one more time.
And with that, we'll switch back to Tutu. You're waiting outside the tree. Rexos and Cirrus have, and Link went to escort Nigella back, hopefully finding her way back across the sea. You stayed at the tree. You wait for probably 15 or 20 minutes outside the tree. And after a few moments, kind of wondering, is anyone going to show up? You see just kind of like appear kind of almost like mid-stride, maybe 10, 15 feet away from you. Elmira.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
What's the problem? And that
Great. So good.
is where we're going to go for the halfway break. Cece, thank you so much. You like super killed it. Everyone had all the tears.
I still have the tear. I still could cry. If you guys make me cry, I'll cry.
Yeah, I had to fight off super hard.
Yeah.
It was just like one moment, and then I was like, wait a second, I know where this was going. And then it was like, literally, it just went downhill so fast and just got so emotional. Oh my God.
And then Lucas had to go and say that stupid thing from Peter Pan, and that made me sad. Stupid Lucas. I love you.
Yeah.
It was good, though. I won't forget it.
Lucas and his references.
So rest assured, in case the group ever decides to make their way over to Rizoya, the Joe ship is not going to be scuttled on the bottom of the ocean. That would be ungood. We'd have to find a whole another way of undoing that. So you can all rest easy in
Long rest?
That Nigella is going to make her way across the sea with the expedition back to her people. There will probably be handshakes involved.
Oh, so many handshakes.
And
hopefully with the correct intention.
Yep. And
yes, intentions are important.
She returns home as that ship pulls into the very small port from her tribe. There's going to be a little young lizard folk boy who runs up the dock to give Mama Nigella the biggest hug.
Oh. And of course she's going to give him a tight hug, but he's used to the very tight hugs.
He's a sturdy boy.
He's a sturdy boy. She fed him well. Yeah. And raised him well too.
I feel.
In fact, she raised a lot of the children in the village.
I feel like this would have been a lot better if you weren't recovering from COVID. I feel so sorry, Cece. I hope you feel better soon.
Thank you.
I saw you coughing so much. I was like, oh, poor Bean.
It's like, I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'm fine.
Damn it. If you talk about it, it's going to happen. Oh my God.
Breathe.
So, Cece, thank you so much. Appreciate all of the amazing energy and feeling and connectiveness you brought, and we're gonna miss you.
And thank you for the opportunity to be able to play with you guys. You guys are awesome.
Oh, we love you,
thank
Cece.
you. And I'm sorry if I made you guys cry. But also, yes, that was my intention. No, it wasn't. The tears came unbidden. But yeah, you guys rock out. And I'll keep watching you guys to see where the story unfolds. But now you know what? I think that Riker's alive. The DM gets to use Riker, right?
Yep, that's how.
Oh, I have given him free reign. Yeah, I've given him free reign to Riker.
Just make sure Riker ends up happy, okay? Please, that is my one request.
Riker
In
will
his own way, I'm sure he'll be happy.
Riker will live his best life. All right, with that, we're going to take a 5-minute break, refill your beverages, snacks, bios, whatever you need to do. And we'll see everyone in about 5 minutes. Thanks,
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
And we're back. All right. Welcome in, everyone. We have replenished. We have our drinks. We have snacks, hopefully. And we'll dive right back in. When we left off, Tutu, you had stayed outside the tree, now restored, showing no signs of that twisted corruption that had afflicted it when you first entered. And as you see kind of the air in front of you shimmer as Elmira kind of like steps through, seemingly out of nowhere, asking, well, what's the problem?
Well, do you notice anything different?
Yeah. Looks way less awful.
Yeah. The lady that I told you about?
You mean the kid?
Well, she was the lady. Apparently there's a lot of versions of her. Like a lot. Like a lot.
You just see like Elmira like staying there like,
Okay. So apparently there were like a lot of versions of her. Just make sure I really need to stress that there are a lot. Okay, so anyway. And apparently she like dies, but she doesn't really like go anywhere. She doesn't die. Like her soul is still here. Her essence, whatever you want to call it. And they were sort of coalesced here in Bromalthasar's body, and they're manipulating him into corrupting everything around here. And he politely asked us to make it stop.
he asked you to make it stop?
Yes.
How'd you...
I believe his words were something like, finish it. Or something like that.
So you killed him?
Uh-huh.
I didn't know it had been that easy.
But it wasn't his fault. It was the girl. Lady. Person.
Okay. What? Girl, lady, person.
The one I told you about. The one I
was-
described and I showed you. She was manipulating him. It was her fault.
Wasn't he meant to be some, like, big bad fae thing?
Yeah, apparently he held out for a really long time, but the more of her there were, the harder it was.
It's true. I can't
were,
imagine
like,
having to deal with even
100.
two of you.
Teehee, you like me.
Okay. So, you killed him.
Uh-huh. And then one of her, well, they all like sort of disappeared. Escape? Scattered. They like scattered everywhere. And the main one, the one I guess that is just real crazy, she went somewhere and is like pulling the rest of them towards her. And there was one left that was fighting her really hard and was like, I can help you fix one thing if you want me to fix it before I am no more. And so one of our party members decided that they were going to undo the deaths of some people very important to her.
I mean, there's worse things to undo, I guess.
Well, they were very meaningful. But we did that, and then when we came out here afterwards, the corruption was gone.
I mean, it certainly is lessened. Almost.
Are you the
gone.
same? Can you still do the things?
She, like, kind of, like, cocks her head at you, like, really?
I don't know. I don't know what's changed. If they can change all the corruption.
Does the robot bear need another shot?
Another shot. Oh, no. No, that's unnecessary.
Ray's like, mm-mm. He's like,
Uh-uh. No, he's okay. No, that's great. I didn't know what all could change. If she undid all of this, I didn't know if your people were still alive. Because if the corruption didn't happen, then I don't know.
I don't think that it didn't happen. I think it's just been reversed.
Okay.
It still happened. She gestures around to the piles of the aftermath of her passing the first time. There's still a giant ripped apart Yuan-ti anathema lying in the middle of the road.
Oh, okay. Well, you were looking for the people responsible. So, I suspect it would be her. Apparently she just lost her mind. I don't know. Apparently she's very old.
I have to say, though, that looks way less messed up than when I killed it. Due to you look again now and it still is monstrous, but it looks like a normal monster. It looks just now like a normal bipedal / no pedal with what looks to be 4 or 5 of these snake heads coming off of it. But it doesn't have any of the telltale twisting mutation kind of nature-y hybrid look.
Yeah? I mean, that's what they're supposed to look like, I guess. Well, I just want to make sure that you're not going to go off the rails or anything and that you actually know who is responsible. So that's who. At least it's who I think who. That's who we saw.
So let me... So you're take another deep breath. It's she likes you, but tolerating you for having conversations with you is a struggle for her.
Having conversations with Elmira is also a struggle.
Yeah.
I do my best.
Elmira is a struggle.
Okay. You're telling me that this lady, woman, person is responsible, but also helpful sometimes.
No, I don't think she's ever helpful.
Didn't
At least not to us.
Didn't she just help your friend or something undead?
Well, that was just one of them, of the hundreds and hundreds. Very small percentage.
How do I know which ones are not?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you just don't trust any of them? I don't really know the answer to that. Maybe ask them if they're good or bad. The way it was described, the main lady person had this purple cloak and this blue glowy eyes. Kind of crazy looking in general.
You to thinking about this now, the description of Lillian that Nigella gave before this all went downhill doesn't look hugely dissimilar to this new powered up Elmira.
Oh, fuck off.
They're obviously not the same person, but they very much have that same motif.
Power hungry.
Yeah.
Drunk off power or whatever.
Drunk off power. You could... That whole exchange you had with Statera, you think that, it would have been easy to see Elmira go down a similar path to OG Lillian.
I think just think of yourself like when you first got the power. You were kind of frazzled. We were all kind of hesitant and concerned. Think like that, but in the lady that I showed / described.
What do you? I mean, I'll keep an eye out. What do you want me to do?
Well, you said that it was the target of your vengeance, the person who was responsible for killing all your people. Oh my gosh, did you forget already?
I mean, I did a pretty good number on.
On the creature, sure, but somebody had to create them.
Didn't you just say that was Brew Malthazar?
No, he was being manipulated and forced to use his powers to corrupt everything.
Okay.
He wouldn't have done it He
you want me
wouldn't
to
have
go
chosen
and
to do
kill the not dead, kind of dead lady that's somewhere.
I don't know, can you? Is that a power that you possess? Apparently she can't die.
Lots of things think they can't die until they do.
Well, maybe not all of them, but maybe the bad one. The main original one. She went to a place called... And Tutu would for sure remember.
Rizoya?
Rizoya. That place.
With the truck.
Just thought I'd let you know. You know, friends sharing information with friends.
I heard risotto is really nice this time of year.
Yeah.
Fuck another one. God damn it.
I
But
put
that's
that
what
in
friends
the chat.
do.
Thanks. Appreciate you.
That's what friends do. They share information when needed. Why else would they be friends?
If I find her, I'll certainly kill her if she is responsible.
Okay. But nobody else that's good.
I will only kill people that I think have done evil.
Like mass murder and stuff.
It's
None
nice
of the like petty stuff like
It was
stealing.
nice seeing you again. I'm a Tutu.
Okay.
And you just see her kind of like turn and like start walking away from you, and like again just kind of vanishes after a few steps. Around this point, Cirrus, Arexos, and Link, you guys are making your way back. You probably just catch like the very tail end of this, like Tutu talking to some figure turns, walks away, disappears. You're like, weird. Probably
We're
weren't
just,
close enough to really like see who it was, but like at least could spot that Tutu was talking to someone.
Yeah, and we're used to Tutu like making friends with everybody. So
Yeah,
not more
Tutu makes friends with everybody. Yeah, Arexos, it was definitely a person who was there and then who walked a bit and was no longer there.
I was really hoping that +5 would have carried me more than it did.
Can I get perception checks from everyone who's not Arexos, because Arexos already rolled?
Fuck.
Me too?
Yeah, you too.
Okay. Perception.
Um,
And Rayblow is a thing.
Rayblow is the thing.
just for I don't know, ease of time or whatever. Do you want me to make rolls for Tempest, or do you just want to like make rolls for me, and then if like there's a chance Tempest could have seen something, you'll just mention it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just. Oh, my roll 20 is shitting itself right now.
Okay. Link rolls a number.
20. Oh, what are the odds?
Same as Cirrus. Perfect.
Yeah, the fucking +3 and +4 rolling higher than me. It's so mad.
Yep. Lucas has said it really well in the game that he runs. Your skills actually don't dictate how good you are at something. The RNG tells you exactly how good you are at it.
How much do I have to pray to RNGesus, Lucas?
Oh, dude, that is I've never heard RNGesus. I am stealing it. That is awesome.
Yep. Tutu and Cirrus. Tutu, you're like kind of watching like Elmira walk away, and you're like, figures. I mean, that tracks. At least I told her. And you see Cirrus come around the corner. But as he's coming around the corner, like in the space between where Elmira disappeared and where Cirrus, Arexos, and Link are kind of rounding the bend, you see just this ever so slight kind of like rustle in a bush. Cirrus, you notice it too. Certainly, like not a huge thing, but definitely like way bigger than like a squirrel or a rabbit or something.
Can I cast Gust of Wind, not to like hurt anything, but to kind of move the bushes around so we can get a better look?
Sure. That's the thing.
This is not the cantrip. This is the first level spell.
Okay.
Or second level spell. One of the level spells.
A leveled spell. Yep.
Second level spell.
Okay. You see just kind of like kneeling in the bushes, this figure.
I'm a snake.
A sneaky snake.
I'm a snake.
So, what does this figure look like?
This figure kind of has very palish blue kind of skin, with and then in certain areas it's like covered in like this similar colored scale with this like slight woodish brown tinge to it, and then like where you would expect there to be hair, it's just like these kind of leaves and brambles and twigs kind of like coming out of his head and kind of like just wrapping around down and around his neck. It looks like he like has been wrestling with the bushes that he's kind of hiding in and lost like every round. But he doesn't seem bothered by the fact that he's covered in these brambles and foliage. He seems actually quite one with it. And it's not. Yeah, it's not. I am average height. I'm not a dwarf.
You could say he's
Yeah, we literally
branching out.
We literally shit talked him about this right before break ended, Spenny.
It was close. It was going to be a dwarf.
Oh, Spenny.
No, I know. I'm not living up to my name.
Bye, Spenny.
He was like genuinely shocked when he tried the Yanti. He's like, "Whoa, this is so cool! Why have I not tried this before?"
Yep. So, Cirrus, you release the spell and just kind of like blow the foliage like all back. This is not like a sturdy tree, just a bush. And
do I recognize what race this creature is, or what type of creature this is?
Make for me.
Oh boy.
You can pick nature or arcana.
I can pick nature or arcana. Are you sure I can't just persuade myself I know the answer?
Pretty sure. You can certainly try.
Nature.
15. It's never a race you've encountered before. Just because of like where you are, and like what's around you and what you've seen in the last, couple days. It doesn't look like it's planar. Like it looks like it's definitely like a material plane type race or species. If anything,
does it look fey?
It doesn't look fey.
Okay.
It looks most closely, honestly, to the creature that's lying dead in the middle of the road.
Are you a fucking Yanti?
Snakes.
Casey, I asked you a question.
Yes, I am playing a Yanti in this.
Nice.
Please be a fucking bard, because I'm gonna call you the Jaunty Yanti the entire game.
Look, I'm not playing a dwarf. That's the best you got, all right?
Hey, what are you doing in the bush? Yeah, come on out. We know you're there.
Well, yeah, you blew my bush away, you son of a bitch.
Well, I mean, it was just the bush.
He too looks like one with nature.
I will, so I will kind of stand up from my crouch position and kind of, I'm not going to brush myself off. I'm used to being covered in foliage, and kind of just like step out into the road. And, my apologies. I was just merely waiting for your group to move on. I didn't want to interrupt the conversation at hand.
I'm gonna insight check that.
Go for it.
I think we're gonna give him the Emmy business. Yeah, sounds legit.
You know what? It's you realize, Harris, you're usually pretty good at like sizing up people. You're used to like interacting with people.
Yeah.
I'm
used to lying to people.
It's weird because like his facial features are like there's like leaves concealing them. There's like some weird bramble action going on. It's also odd because you see like what looks like snake scales over like part of his like face and neck. Like there's just a lot going on that you're trying to like take in and assess body language versus what he said, and you're just like, I don't even know where to start with this.
What sort of like what Yuan-ti features do you have? Like how your appearance? What is it like? I mean, I saw the picture. I'm just trying to figure out.
Yeah, like
humanoid, but you have like some.
Do you have a snake butt?
I don't have a snake butt. No, I am humanoid, so I have like the two legs. I am kind of a true blood Yuan-ti. Like my nose would probably be like a little bit more like not straight Voldemort, like no nose, but it would kind of have a little bit more of a flat appearance to it.
More
yeah,
like a pit viper kind of thing.
Yeah. But and then so like between that and then like the snake scales that's kind of like what you're getting Yuan-ti wise out of my character.
Colin said he's tired of you in the bushes.
And then the just the fact, like the skin tone is very like bluish green, like definitely not human skin tone at all.
Bluish green, okay.
Yeah, bluish green, and then like where these scales kind of appear, they also have like a little bit of like a brown brownish tinge to them as well when the sun hits them just right.
Question: did that conversation with Elmira take place out of Freyr's eyeline?
Yeah, they're outside the tree. Just at like the entrance to it.
Does he start getting a ringing in his head like whenever she's near?
Yeah, I was gonna say he senses it. He's probably running up from the caverns right now. Let me open his character sheet real quick.
Do you live around here? I am from the the Dark Woodland clan, and we are in the Forest of Pomerty. We live in nature as well, and you look very savvy with it.
I split my time between this realm, and I spent a lot of time in the Feywild as well.
Yeah. I've only heard about the Feywild. I've never been there myself.
Oh, it's a beautiful place.
Well,
you should visit.
What are you doing here if you've traveled all over the place?
Well, I'm actually here for her, and he kind of is like gesturing to the body on the ground.
Oh, was that a relative?
That's my mom.
I'm sorry.
Did you do that?
Nope.
You do what?
Nope.
I'm gonna insight check the very quick to say no.
Yeah,
individual.
Go for it.
Nope.
Yeah, like super honest. You can tell that not only did Tutu not do that, Tutu in fact had nothing to do with its death.
He was here when we walked
Oh,
past.
sorry. I apologize, Casey. Were you asking if we killed your mom or if
Yes.
if I just cast that spell?
Do you want to change your answer?
Yeah, I killed the bitch. I'm happy I did it.
No.
All right, roll initiative, you son of a bitch.
Sure thing. You can be the material for my other shoe.
Yeah, so
no, I'm sorry to hear about that. Please don't let us get in your way.
So I will kind of like slowly like walk over and kind of like kneel down next to my mother's body and kind of like look at it kind of, you know, longingly and just kind of she looks different than the last time I saw her. She looked a lot like me with kind of brambles and
Time out. I apologize. So that's the part I was screwing up. So Axie actually looks like almost like a corrupted Yuan-Ti, like a Feywild version of Yuan-Ti.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. After we fixed everything.
Yeah.
Well, and just to cap it, just because you guys would have noticed this phenomenon as you'd walk Nigella to the port. There's still evidence of the corruption being here, but it's looks a lot more like natural now. So yeah, what was these like twisted, dark, menacing, like brambles, vines, thorns before, that like looked as if they almost had like a malevolent presence to them, now looks like you would see brambles that grow in forests. Like they're still there, but it's like that darkness, that malice is gone. And you see this like on shops and buildings too, like in front of a door that you know would have been a functional door. There are like vines and like thick roots like spread across it, but now they look like normal, healthy roots, not this sick, twisted like perversion of it.
Okay. And lastly, how old does Axie appear to be?
Axie looks very young.
Yeah.
Like you are almost certain he's whatever the drinking age for Yuan-Ti is. He's probably not even that.
6.5.
Question.
Yes.
Was that describing how Axie looks or the immediate surrounding area that was corrupted?
Both. Like you can tell that like the physical characteristics on Axie don't make like normal biological sense. Like people don't have brambles for hair. Like that's not a thing. But he does. To give you kind of like a meta comparison, imagine like a nature-y version of the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Yeah.
Dude,
okay.
Good one.
So, are the surrounding brambles and stuff in the tree and property, is that still look corrupted to us or no?
No. All of that, like, corruption sense seems to have, like, faded. There's still the physical evidence of it being there, like brambles, roots, thorns, overgrowth. But there's no malice or corruption seemingly left. It looks like it's just overgrown nature now.
So would it be safe for Orexos to assume that the corruption that was spreading from Pomerty may have dissipated from the Crystal Spire mountain range, or would he have to see it himself?
I mean, I can't say what Erexos would or wouldn't infer. Certainly this area seems to at least have lessened in terms of the corruption and the regional effect. It's still overgrown. There'd be work to do to restore it. But the overall feel is certainly less threatening. And like I said, you guys, a lot of you inspected the body fairly closely on your way into the tree, and it wasn't just monstrous, it was like an aberration. Like it was, someone tried to draw a scary monster from memory without any reference, right?
Okay,
and
so
mixed up a bunch of stuff. It just looks like a normal monster now.
Okay, so then yeah, I think Erexos would probably want to see for himself. Like he's hopeful, seeing the corruption has lifted a little bit from Pomerty.
Wasn't Link's village near here?
Yes, it shouldn't be too far, and it truly is a blessing to see the forest returning to its healthy origin. It means good signs for my tribe.
Well,
no.
If we go, that is a very old screen.
It's very old.
It's a very old.
Look at old Tutu and Rayblo.
So old Tutu, so cute.
You can drag your appropriate tokens on now, guys.
They're still there. I have to delete them.
Has Casey told us why is he here? Is he coming with us? What's going on?
Why is he here?
Well,
I just told you I'm here for my dead mother, you son of a bitch.
Well, Link, do you want to go see how your village is faring? And we can take the snake person with us if we want.
If we have time and you guys are willing, then yes, that would make me really happy.
You're not gonna leave us too, though, right?
No,
Okay, great.
I just want to make sure everyone is doing fine without me, but my purpose lies with this group now.
Okay.
So is Axie like tiny? How tall are you?
No, I'm average height. Like
if you tell me you're 9 feet tall, I'm quitting.
What is
I'm
average?
just
Because you're talking to somebody who's like 6'4" and another person who's like 4 feet tall.
I'm 5. I'm literally 5'10".
Okay.
Isn't that how tall Sirius is?
Oh, I'll tell Sirius.
Sirius is around.
Sirius is 5'8", 160 pounds.
So I got a couple of inches on Sirius.
Yeah.
Most of
it's the brambles.
Whoa,
Yeah, it's all
not so loud. Not so loud.
Sirius just floats occasionally, though.
He's
so
5'8" on a good day.
Yep.
Yeah. Sirius is 6 foot and 4 inches. That's 2 measurements.
All right, so you guys see as Axie is kind of like kneeling to inspect the body of his mother and saying, she looks a lot different. She used to be a lot more like me. You guys, especially, I'd say anyone who has more than like a 14 intelligence as it pertains to like history and like intellect, you guys kind of like think back to when you were in the plane of fire, and you guys rescued Azaraja. You notice that like that corrupting effect did seem to worsen over time. Like the area around that altar was only just starting to get those kind of like twisted trees and that corrupting effect, and not many of the creatures in the plane of fire had been anything different than what they were. But you saw in the Fae how twisted things were. So it's safe to, I think, reason. I think it might just be Tutu that I'm talking to right now, given this group's...
Nobody else is over 14?
Nope.
I doubt it.
I've got
I've
a
got a-
13, but yeah, no.
I'm all charisma and constitution.
So, Tutu, you are kind of putting this together and think like, okay, so the Fae was the most messed up. The fire plane only barely. This place kind of in between. If, his mom was in the Fae at some point, like, yeah, she could definitely have turned into a monster. And, he's just hasn't been exposed for as long because he's obviously younger. So what's Axie doing with his mom's body?
He's not really doing he's not doing anything. Like he kind of just came searching for her because he couldn't find her. And when he's trying to figure I guess he would be doing a medicine check to see if there is anything that he can actually do, or if it's just it's she's too far gone kind of thing. And then he's kind of just sitting there probably quietly, probably crying a little bit. This is really awkward in front of all these strange people, but he's trying to mourn he's found his mother dead in the road.
Yeah, and you don't need to do a medicine check. It's horrific, but her heads, plural, have been ripped from her neck. It's a little bit horrifying.
Mechanically, metagaming, that was Elmira, correct?
Elmira did the deed, yeah.
I can't
She
wait
can
to learn
cause
that in the
Casey
game.
trauma on any character in any campaign.
I just fucking got here, man. God, I'm out. Fuck this. I'm not doing this in 2 campaigns.
But she's really nice now.
I mean, not to your mom, but
Did you just say that the woman who killed my mother is really nice?
Yes.
I mean, comparatively.
What?
So Casey, what's your new character gonna be? after Axie fucks off because of what Tutu just said.
I don't want to go. These people are fucked up, man.
Casey's had a rough night between Kelvin's escapades last night and tonight. Man.
This has been a hell of a 24-hour span. Jesus.
Did you think she's nice?
Seeing
Casey's
that there's
I mean,
The
your mom would have
PTSD
killed
that
us, so
Yeah.
seeing that there's nothing Link can do, given obviously the state and probably the length of time anyway, because I think even with magic and providing he'd only have a minute to get to her, he just kind of puts his hand on Axie and he's just kind of I wish there was more I could do to help you, but unfortunately my powers are not strong enough for this.
Are you a cleric too?
I'm fucking out of here. Didn't play a dwarf, but he played a cleric.
I am a sorcerer with
Can't cut all the cords.
with divine healing power. I learned most of what I know from my village.
Thank you for your kind words, though. But she's also beyond my skill as well. Does anybody know if there's any dwarf clerics nearby?
none that we like.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
one hand or two.
Them's fighting words.
Sorry, just let me roll the psychic damage for Freyr here.
Yeah. Freyer's
Not
gonna
in your shot.
Valmorphinize and come flying out of that tree 8 times the size of his normal self and
Listen.
steamroll everyone.
Listen, Tutu said they were friends. She doesn't have to like everybody.
That's true.
Wait, so you guys are friends but you don't like him?
Do you have to like your friends?
Ideally, it makes
that
things
like a
easier.
Prerequisite for friendship.
Do you know that?
Note to self: be skeptical of anything Aerie says in the future.
No. I think Aerie likes her friends. I think Tutu's take might be different.
No, why did you guys have to say this when Spenny was around? Have not been saved for a different time. Spenny, go away. Log off. God.
But he's like, I just came back.
Someone's accusing Aerie of being sus. Nailed it.
As you guys are kind of having this exchange, and kind of Axie's just kind of kneeling, taking this all in, you hear in the distance the sound of like some jingling. It's pretty clear to all of you what this sound is. It's people like jogging in armor. And you hear, well, not dead, not monsters. Okay. You did it.
Is that Cantor Calvor?
Sure is.
Does he have both his hands?
He does not.
Fuck.
What?
Cantor, what happened to you?
It's fine. You should see the other guy.
Did Aerie scream?
Excuse me? Every time that question is asked, every time somebody says, does he have two hands? The answer is always yes. Every
So
time
this is
until
the-
now.
So this is the battle where he actually loses his arm?
Who did you fight?
It's like some kind of cat thing. I don't know.
Did it look like me or Lynx?
What?
Did it look like me or Link?
I mean, less like you. It was twisted, monstrous. It didn't have a big mane like you, though. It's fine. I took it down.
Axie would kind of stand up and hearing this gentleman talk about fighting creatures would like kind of awkwardly but also like politely like raise his hand like he has a question.
What?
Excuse me, sir.
What are you? What? Why are you not? Is it with you?
For now.
You see, like, Cantor's, like, hand immediately, like, on a sword on his, like, wrong side. Clearly, like, a little bit awkward.
He's fine, Cantor. He's fine.
The, like, troops behind him, like, equally shook.
Like, Axie's, like, very, like, kind of, like, nervously, like, lowering his hand, but also still, like, I just have a question, Mr. Cantor, was it?
Talks to... What?
Do you know who slayed this animal? Gesturing to his brother.
I assume it was Hartwell, all hopped up on whatever you guys hooked her up with.
Like standing behind Axie doing like the hand over the throat like don't fucking say.
Yeah.
Please don't. And he just like turns away.
Ixnay on the Artwell hay.
Xnay on the we helped her.
I see. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. We're not gonna have a
Never
problem
mind
with
that.
you,
What-
are we? You like?
Who me? No, I'm just merely passing through. I'll be on my way shortly.
Statera's a hell of a drug.
Yeah. When he said Hartwell hopped up on whatever, I'm like, Statera's a hell of a drug.
Ah, yes.
I
Is
don't
there
know what
anything
you
we
guys
can
did
do
though,
to-
but I mean, worked.
Yeah. We're pretty good. Right? He sort of gestures to the group.
Well, I'm
And then,
perfectly
and
fine.
then no one says anything.
Like just awkwardly gives the thumbs up as everything's silent, just like
Yeah, like
Can I get everyone to make or what's everyone's passive insight? Let's do it that way.
passive insight. My passive insight is a fat 10.
Okay.
How is that calculated again?
It's basically 10 plus your bonus as if you were rolling.
14.
Oh, 15.
12.
17.
Okay. Rexos, Tutu, and Axie. You didn't think much of it like at the time because you were a little bit shocked. Something's a little bit off about Cantor's story about the cat and losing his arm.
Like a little off, or like definitely lying?
like his arm off.
Like,
The cat's all off.
you don't
That's good.
think that he's lying, but he's definitely not telling the whole truth about it. All
Okay,
all
then I will
three of
ask
you
him.
get that sense. Axie, you get the sense that it's not like accidental omission. There is definitely a part of it that he's intentionally not relaying.
Okay, then I will ask him.
Okay, how do you go about doing that?
What are
She
you
probably
not telling us?
stares.
And I'll walk a little closer.
About what?
How you lost your arm? And I'll walk a little closer.
I mean, it got, for lack of a better word, ripped off. It was quite unpleasant.
Yeah, but what are you not sharing about what actually happened? And I'll walk a little closer.
Are you? I don't roll. Are you trying to intimidate him or like roll persuasion?
No,
I'm
questioning him on what actually happened.
Okay. I think like given the vibe, like roll intimidation.
Yeah.
Fine.
Should I be readying some
It's the most adorable interrogation that's ever happened.
Little owlin.
Yeah, just
I
slowly
mean,
creeping
Ray feeds
towards.
off my energy, so Ray would be like buffing up too.
Yeah.
There. Impressive, I know.
You see, like Cantor is like. He's like, okay. It was a horrifying monster when the fight started.
Did you get beaten up by a kitty cat?
No.
At first?
Can I get a perception check from Tutu, Rexos, and Axie? I mean, that's super fitting. Tutu, as you're like questioning him about this, you see that he is like he has no problem like keeping eye contact with you, but he is like hard avoiding looking at Link.
Oh, you fucking.
Did you get beaten up by like Leonin or Tabaxi? Like a normal? Like a person?
I feel it's important to note that I didn't lose.
We were close enough to hear him say it was
Yeah.
a monster at first, right?
Yeah.
Did you know who they were after?
I don't know who they were. They were definitely someone.
I'm gonna go stand over by Link.
So what you're saying, Cantor, is you tussled with a beast that turned out to not be such when you were finished.
It was bestial, corrupted when it attacked. It did rip and tear my arm off.
How long ago was this fight?
A few hours, maybe. As I ran it through, so everything changed. It shrank back to more normal. Looked like him.
Like who?
Like Link.
The slinky one? Hmm. What was the fur color?
It was gold.
Male or female?
I did not check.
What the heck? That's not helpful. You
was-
fought it and you don't know?
I was a little busy bleeding out.
Oh, well, you're fine.
You didn't just do a quick check mid-fight? Like,
Where's,
Can you lift
the
your leg
body?
again?
Where's the body?
It is near Eleanor's.
Sirius, we need to check on Eleanor. We didn't check on him when we got here.
Oh, well, we can do that now.
Who's Eleanor?
Okay, we'll check the body and then we'll go see Eleanor. You'll love him. He's great. He drew me this picture. That's how Ray came to be. Anyway, let's go. Well, for the body first. Well, Cantor, do you need anything? Sorry.
We're looking for any survivors or remaining enemies.
Well, you found us. We
Yeah.
survived. Yay!
There's a weird group that's still down in that tree there. I don't know if you want to go check that out.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Freyr, that's the dwarf's name, and Chrome, the robot who's less sophisticated than Ray, and then
Zing! Time to get out those D800s.
That's the
There's a
second
whole
one. Like,
bunch
there's
of
been
other-
zingers all night. Jeez.
Oh man.
Fuck.
I didn't realize owls have these massive back hands to dish out compliments with.
No.
and then to be fair, she
How'd
made a
that
comment in the
taste?
dream too, so it's not new. And then there was like this bear person type thing. I think they're called furbolgs. And then there was a whole bunch of them.
We'll check it out.
Can I go join that party instead?
I'm sure Chrome would be happy to have you over, Freyr.
I am Chrome. I need upgrades. I am such poor technology.
Listen.
I am obsolete. Rainbow
Tutu made
is superior.
Before. Tutu made fun of him before.
Tutu
I thought my Internet Explorer 4 was whiz bang, but I can go and
No! Stop.
People call me Chrome, but you can call me Netscape.
I don't remember what the joke was the first time, but she did
I
make
hate
fun of
all of you.
How is your
Ari loves
MySpace
you.
page? MySpace, it's great.
Ari loves Chrome. Tutu.
Yeah, Ari loves Chrome. Tutu's just bitch slapping him with comment. Like fucking.
Listen, I think the phrasing was you're about to get a whole lot of spare parts, and Tutu was real excited.
Yeah.
Keep that in
dude.
perspective.
Yeah, how much did I take? 113 damage in one round?
16, I think.
116.
Yeah.
From the one
Chrome-
hit, and that was after like 7, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Chrome just got completely Ike Turnered.
Yep.
Oh, come on. Anywho, they're still in the tree. There's like 7 of them, I think.
We'll check it out.
Okay.
I don't know what you did again, but thank you.
I don't really know what we did either, to be honest with you.
Can you also
So-
point out in the direction of which the Tabaxi that
Yeah,
he
he did.
murdered? Okay.
It's on the way to
So, yeah.
Alinor's.
The implication here is that Cantor ended up killing a Tabaxi
Yep.
that
Looks
most
like
likely is related to Link.
Yeah.
Which that also implies that corruption invaded Link's village.
Yeah, so Link, have you like put this together, or are you just like role playing PTSD?
Yeah, Link is slowly putting it together, but he's not a violent, confrontational type. In the back of his mind, he's like, if it was someone from my village, you won't have a throat for very long. But at the same time, given the fact he's just trying to be the most peaceful being right now, he's just praying for the best.
That's our sweet boy.
You're playing a sorcerer, not a monk, dude. You don't have to take a vow of peace.
No, he's a divine.
He's from a peaceful woodland tribe that
I know.
he's literally never left.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So you guys are making your way towards Alinor's,
To the body.
over by Alinor's.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
correct.
Visible Tempest Hawk scout the way.
Hey, actually, I know you just realized your mom's dead and it's really traumatizing, but do you want to come with us?
We're fun.
Axie doubts that. But
We can totally help you find the person that did this to your mom.
No,
Absolutely.
she's gone. Can confirm.
Oh, it's a she. Oh, that helps. I just had the
Is
name
she a
Heart.
she still?
I just had a new Heartwell,
Did
but
it
now
become a they?
No, it's a she
No.
still.
Okay.
Lillian's probably a they.
Oh.
Axie will. I will. I don't. I mean,
Just come on and see if you like us. And if you don't, then you can stay. But at least this way you'll have company and people who will care for you. You can ride on Ray if you want.
I will. That's okay. I can walk. I will come with you all for now. And Axie will kind of he'll take a long kind of look at his mother one last time and just, I will do what I can to fix this, mother. I will.
Well, what do you normally do when people die where you're from? Do you bury them or cremate them or put them in a ship and light it on fire?
We just leave them and they become one, circle of life. We let the other animals feast that need to feast, and then they become one with nature again.
Oh, okay.
Do you know of this Heartwell person that this Mr. Cantor spoke of?
Almira? Yeah.
Oh my
she
god.
was in
Wexforth?
Wexforth.
Don't give him the answers. At least make him roll to see if he remembers. Come on.
It's been like a week.
And
Not for her. It's been like 11 days.
yeah, and she was leading a group of soldiers down here to help with the war efforts. We kind of lost track of her.
Yeah, we did.
I see, but you've been most helpful, though. Thank you.
Yeah. Maybe she's gone back to Wexforth. That's a possibility.
We're gonna find him beaten and bloodied in the center of town in like 5 minutes.
This information will be most helpful as I seek my vengeance on her. Thank you.
Do you think it's wise to be traveling alone? You seem very young.
I will eventually return to the Fae and gather my friends, and we will return to pay this Elmira a visit.
Good luck with that.
You will not kill her, friend.
Hope.
She is unkillable.
Up.
Everybody's killable. Nobody
No.
is immortal in this world.
I assure you, young friend, Commander Hartwell cannot be felled by you or any other being in the Fae.
Yeah, it's
That is true.
it's a really long story,
Is it?
but it's entirely true.
If you would like, we are allied, I guess you could say, with someone who possibly seeks the same end as you do.
Just out of curiosity,
Does Tamar want to kill Elmira?
No.
Is that
No.
correct? No? Okay, then I
No.
misspoke.
He said he would cut her down
Not.
if she began to be swayed by Statera.
He said he would seek her out. He would not track her down or find her unless
Yep.
Yeah.
caught wind that she had strayed onto the path of Statera.
I've got a particular set of skills.
But we're in contact with somebody who can kill her.
Technically.
I would very much like to meet this individual.
He's quite nice.
I'm sure he is.
Dislike.
I hate to rush our group, but is there any way we can get going?
Oh, we're
Yes,
having this
please.
conversation, I think, as we're walking, aren't we?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
walking,
cool.
talking.
Yeah,
Walking
Yeah,
and
well-
talking.
walking and talking.
All right, so as you guys
Beautiful.
We're twalking.
wind your way through
Can we not?
the
Oh yeah, no, we're totally twalking.
Yeah, you also notice like Link is like probably at the front of the group, good pace on all fours, like not saying anything, but
Oh,
just
he's
like
twalking
very,
on all
very
fours.
eager to, yeah, he's talking on all fours for sure.
Yeah,
I gotta
twalk,
go.
twalk
Yeah.
super hard.
Just the best kind of twalking.
You can tell by the way I use my twalk.
Oh yeah,
I'm pretty sure that my internet is.
I'm a
out now,
Tabaxi
sorry,
man.
bye.
No time for.
Yeah,
I must be going into a tunnel.
yeah. I'm underwater, actually. In fact, in an elevator. So you guys wind your way through the roads, and it's so refreshing because for the first time for you guys, what has been quite a few days, you are seeing people, like live people that aren't trying to kill you. Between, the Plane of Fire, the Fae, Poverty in like distress. You guys haven't seen civilians in what seems like forever. You're starting to see more and more people now venture out, especially now that like Cantor and some of the remaining Sentinels have like done a pass through town. And as you make your way into the courtyard outside of the kind of the square where Alinor's in. You see the results of your perception check. Everyone roll one.
Like roll a new one?
Everyone?
Yeah. Link, you're very distracted.
Yeah, well, that's actually, you know what? For role-playing purposes, he is distracted.
Super fitting.
Ray and 2 have the same mods?
Yep. All right. So, Rexos, Ray, and Axie. You guys see in this square a couple of things. You see quite a few what looks like civilian bodies, just based on the number. They're kind of like lined up in the medieval equivalent of like a body bag, displayed as peacefully as possible. But you see towards the far side of the square, just on kind of where the edge of the buildings start before it sets back into the forest again, you see looks like one furred body lying in the street, and you see one small about the same size as Tutu, like mechanically the very bottom end of the medium scale figure, with what looks like not quite a warhammer, but more like a sledgehammer, kind of like in hand, lying face down in the dirt as well.
Is it a brambly hammer? I'll take that as a maybe.
Boy, like your Rexos is wondering.
Yeah.
No, it just looks like a mundane like sledgehammer, like not even something that's really like military. It's just like a tool.
Link?
Sorry, it's just a tool?
The hammer.
No, the body. I was asking
Oh.
about the body.
Yeah, there's a furred body. What was the beginning of the question? Maybe it cut out.
Yeah, sorry.
I just said your name.
Oh.
Yeah.
You see Link, like, very distracted, and he's like, huh? Yes?
Do you know them?
Link goes up, kind of closer, not wanting to get super close for just in fear. His fear is very heightened right now. Does he recognize who this is?
Yeah, it definitely looks like one of the people from your small little village. You weren't close to them, but you recognize them. The figure is lying kind of on its side. You can see like what looks like one stab wound, kind of like straight through the stomach, out the back. You can see like a large amount of like blood around its mouth. You actually see an arm lying not far away, kind of mangled. And the figures, like normally, like, you know, very smooth, kind of pristine fur, looks almost like it's like woven with vine. It doesn't look that same deal as most of the corruption you've seen. It now looks comparatively natural, but you can tell the effect hasn't like reversed. It's just not active anymore.
Okay, so like first Link would be like inching towards the body, just like, you know, trying to just like, I hope it's not, please no. And then when he gets close enough to kind of recognize that it is someone from his tribe, he would very quickly like sprint over and kind of like dive to the ground. And he's like kind of like on his knees, like holding this thing, kind of like cradling it, trying to like pick it up to see if there's like any signs of life or like how long it's been. Then he just breaks down, and like all of his emotions that he's kind of felt that since he left like on this adventure just hit him all at once, and he starts weeping and just like crying because he knows that there's probably not much good waiting for him in his village. And Link just he can't speak right now. He's just he's at awe that this, you know, his village has been attacked almost. You know, he's preparing for the absolute worst.
Yeah, you guys see Link just kind of like drop and break down. And Link, you've treated enough wounds to know that this was probably comparatively a clean and like quick way to go. It looks like it was like single thrust through all of the vital bits, and that this person at least didn't suffer. And you think it probably happened a couple hours ago, in line with kind of what Cantor was saying.
Can I go give him a hug? Or at least put a hand on your shoulder?
Yeah, he would be like so distracted he really wouldn't know like who or what is like consoling him.
Axie would also go up to his, I guess, other side and, you know, kneel down next to him with his hand on his shoulder. We've both lost somebody close today. Come, we shall seek our vengeance together.
And perfectly in fitting, like this is like an emotion Link is not used to, but like you kind of see him like slowly and gently like put the body of his like loved one on the ground and like kind of like close their eyes, but at the same time you see like on the paw that like is like bracing the ground for him to stand up, like all the claws come out at the same time and like hook into the ground in a very like aggressive manner, almost like as he like grabs a piece of it, and he just like looks at Axie and nods. He's like, indeed.
He didn't know. You have to remember, Link, that at the time everything was corrupted and a monster. Cantor would never kill something if he knew that it was like this. That's not okay.
He can kind of see that Tutu is talking to him, but like right now he's got like so many internal thoughts like circling around. It's like almost like acting as a shield. Like he can hear things, but they're just kind of like, you know, noise. In one ear out the other. It's more he's like recognizing you said words and not so much the meaning behind them. Not in a disrespectful way, but he is now fueled in a way that he's never felt before. Link has only ever known peace, so this is like unlocked a completely different emotion in him now.
What? Ray's making some noise?
Rainbow is malfunctioning.
Because he would feel, I think Ray would get the impression that like Tutu is frustrated and like concerned, deeply concerned at the idea of vengeance towards somebody who had no idea what they were doing and very clearly felt wrong about how it ended, to the fact that they didn't even want to share it. And if he's not listening, I think Ray would for sure pick up on that.
Yeah. So like you're like you know, you're having this moment, you kind of like lay your tribe mate to rest as best you can here. Hear Axie's words, but like Tutu's logical explanation is kind of lost on you in the moment, and you just kind of like turn your head back to look at your fallen extended family member, and like a second later, there is this like cacophonous, like explosion of thunder that like in a 300-foot radius, like everything is just like
100.
It's
not wave.
It's the cantrip.
It's
So-
clap.
yeah. So in a 100-foot radius, everything just like shakes, and I think even in your current state, this probably like at least shakes you out of your state to potentially soak in more. It's hard to ignore a thunderclap that originates 5 feet from you.
Yeah, you kind of hear Link like he's like, you know, he's like just breathing heavy, thinking, and then the thunderclap would go off. And even though he presents himself as a very like slender cat, you hear this like deep growl emanate with him. He all of a sudden you hear like a, and then for like a split second,
Wait, I got you.
he kind of like comes to, and I'm sorry. I don't know how to describe I feel, but thank you for your kind words. I just need to think about this for a long while.
It's okay to think about it, but if I'm not going to let a hyped up Elmira freak out on all of us and seek her vengeance on the wrong people, I'm sure as heck not going to let you.
Is Tutu puffy?
Tutu's very puffy.
So is Link. His tail's puffy. We're all puffy.
Yeah. You can't blame people for their actions when they didn't know what was happening. They didn't know that we were going to change everything back.
There's no way that Cantor would have known corruption had invaded your village either, Link. Tutu
We
is
didn't
right.
know that.
And again, Link, you like whether this sways Link at all, there's some credence to this. Is like Cantor's arm is lying on the ground, like not 2 feet away from your tribe mate's mouth, and you can very clearly see like they probably ripped it off.
And if you want to extend that line of thinking, it's entirely possible that Axie's mom attacked Elmira, and Elmira defended herself.
Well, she didn't look like that before. I doubt that your friend did either, Link. The corruption was pretty severe.
Yeah.
Perhaps we can't blame the actions of others when corruption ran rampant in this area, not but moments ago. We saw how it changed and warped creatures. I'm sure
Right.
the thing we fought in the under the tree probably looked normal when we passed it on the way out.
Did.
Yeah, he would use that as an example to Link.
Well, I do not know how my thoughts will conclude with Cantor. I do agree to vow to direct my anger towards the corruption itself, as I know that no one in my village would ever come out to be violent in these parts. It would never even occur to them. So I agree with what you said, that it likely wasn't them at all.
Well, why don't we go check on Alanor? He's got food and drinks, and somehow they appear magically on their own, and he's really nice, and he can give us a place to rest and recover. And then
Tutu.
maybe we can check your village later? No, don't say my name.
Thank you, Cece.
It's unnecessary.
Tutu, can you make for me? Yeah, make for me a history check.
Okay.
Boom. Cantor is now powered up by Statera.
Oh, no.
His arm starts growing back.
Tutu, as you propose this plan to the group, and you're like, you feel really good, like that you've, logic has won the day. You Link has agreed, like, okay, it's not Cantor's fault. Corruption's to blame. Obviously, something was up because my tribe's people were in Poverty. Like, that's not where they live. Just as you're about to like turn to walk towards Alinor's, you glance down at the other body lying in the what a breath. And it dawns on you. You've seen this figure before.
No, I haven't.
You have. It was one of the first figures you saw when you came into Poverty.
Have to be.
It is though. And
It's just
who is it?
okay.
And you spent what really triggers it for you is
Yeah. A very long time, about an hour.
Yeah.
Probably holding his hand.
yeah, the hand that's like reached out towards the handle of this like sledgehammer. Just you're like, I know that hand.
Who is it?
Is that the only body that's around?
It's the only body that's around.
Is Tooth gonna run screaming from the tree?
Who is it?
Do I see Urk-sized footprints anywhere?
You don't currently know.
Oh,
But you are absolutely certain that the other figure lying face down in the dirt is Iwan.
like Tooth's Iwan?
Yeah.
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 Motherfucker.
I told you, Tooth comes running from the tree.
Oh, like dude. God.
Unnecessary.
You're in an orphanage. The person that run it, yeah, she's fucking tree. No, she's chopped down. Your best friend, nah, he's fucking dead. Yeah. Oh, by the way, you got a wife and a baby. Ha! Just tricked you. You got none.
So
Yeah,
also
imagine.
there's a
imagine-
tree no longer a tree. Just
Yeah,
isn't.
Yeah.
and finding that out is the wrong character, so you can't have a real reaction to this yet.
It's so
I knew there was
great.
translation
It's so great.
required on heavy RP session, aka
Yeah.
heavy emotional damage
You know what the
and
worst
a
Oh
is?
lot
yeah,
of misfortune.
it's so good.
Hold on.
So I see that your character's spending a
Oh
lot of time.
yeah,
With,
that's so good.
I see your character spending a lot of time with Thanwyn. Guess what? He doesn't exist.
Oh, was that Ari?
I'm trying to find the message. You know the one, Trevor, where
Yeah.
I asked you whether or not you were going to make me cry today?
Yes.
Let me see. What was the follow-up?
It's probably just yes in all caps, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think there was something
Duran.
like or 0 tears, with 0 being in all caps. I vaguely remember that message being sent.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it here. Nope,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
gone.
Just kidding, I Winstead.
Yeah, no, weird. I've already screenshotted it. Yeah, weird. Got it.
Weird. It must be Photoshop.
Yeah.
Can never
Must
trust
be.
it. It's AI. Can never trust anything.
You know,
these days.
we'll just really drive the point home real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can like how Casey accused me of photoshopping.
So mean. Okay.
Yowzer.
Cirrus,
Yeah.
do you remember him?
Cirrus totally does.
You
Lucas does not.
charmed him? I think
Yeah.
you charmed him.
Oh yeah.
You remember his friend with the stink rocks that I always give him for the little gnome goblin? Gnomes.
Gnomes. Yeah, I think so.
I think that maybe we should find his friend. I'm not strong enough to carry the warhammer. Is anyone here strong enough?
Raxos
Or,
is
Ray,
pretty
can you help me
strong.
put his body on Ray's back? He's little.
You knew this person?
I did. We were friends.
You were friends. Join us on our quest for vengeance.
Oh, he's
Join us. Join us.
I feel that you will find that Tutu doesn't have the emotional capacity to understand vengeance.
Let the hate flow through you.
Do it. Do it.
Can you help me put his body on Ray's back, please, so that maybe we can give whatever custom Urk chooses?
Actually, that's a good point. Link would probably also take that body back to his village, retconning that. He's gonna put him on his
Yeah,
back.
we can probably put them on Ray's back. I would assume they're quite easy to carry.
I don't want to body shame Mom, but she's way too big for me to carry.
Well, I think we've already left where your mom is. No offense, though.
As much as Link appreciates the offer from Ray, he would definitely he'd feel this is
Carry.
too personal. He has to carry him himself.
It's okay.
Yep.
That's okay.
But yeah.
But can I use the feather cloak?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I
yeah.
will need help with the warhammer, though. I am not that strong.
Rexos will pick it up.
Thanks.
Araxos is plenty big.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, so you guys get Iwan's body loaded up on top of Ray. As you roll him over, you see that like his chest is just like rent. It looks an awful lot like some humanoid-esque size claw slashes across his chest.
I won't show anybody. I'll just cover it.
So you drape your feather cloak over top of Iwan's body.
Yeah, it's just attached to Ray, so I'll just
Yeah.
tuck in. Well, it's sort of on the way to Alinor's. Well, it's past Alinor's.
You're talking about the Lost Ones?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys have been to the Lost
No, but
Ones.
we were on our way to Alinor's, and then they met up with us, and then
Yeah.
went past it.
Yep. You guys can certainly make your way there. There's people out now, so you could ask. Everyone's kind of in mourning. You can tell a lot of people have lost a lot of people. So it's a pretty somber mood in Poverty right now. But yeah, if you guys could make your way there. Alinor's is like in this square. The Lost Ones is probably the equivalent of like, maybe 10 blocks.
Well, we don't have to stay at Alinor's, but can we at least make sure that he's okay? You guys will like him. We can come back, but I just want to make sure that he's here.
Yeah, it's okay with me.
Okay.
If
Well, stop
if we
by.
can try to be quick, I don't mean to be hasty, but I do want to get back to my village as soon as I can.
Absolutely. I just want to make sure that he's alive and not dead.
I respect that.
So you guys head just to the end of the square, to Eleanor's very large tree-like tavern. And open the door, and you see Eleanor feet up on the bar, lying back. Good to see you're not dead. A lot of that going around.
Friend? Have you seen others that have not died?
A couple people
saw a
popped
couple.
in to check. That Cantor guy showed up. I made sure that he didn't bleed out.
Thank you.
Don't have to worry
You've
about
made-
him double fisting all my booze anymore either.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad that you're okay. I was worried.
I'm what you call a survivor.
I'm what you call a shard of an elder god.
Insight.
Yeah, go for it.
Perfect.
You think that he is definitely being cryptic in how he answered, but that he firmly believes the words that he chose.
Okay. Well, I won't quiz you now, but I might quiz you later if you're still around then.
You can be certain of it.
Okay. I'm glad that you're still here.
You guys need a place to stay. The rooms are still up there. Suspect they're not going anywhere. And pretty sure that not gonna have a lot of bustling tourism in the next little bit.
Oh, okay. But the rooms are free this time. Can we save poverty, right?
Yeah, the rooms. You know what? You can have the rooms for the same price you pay for the food.
Awesome. You're my favorite. Okay. We'll be back later. Bye.
Take care.
He's good. Let's go.
Alright, so you guys
Little
are
downer.
heading down to the Lost Ones.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys make your way through. You are seeing more and more people out now. There are lots of people in like tiers, like kind of kneeled beside either bodies, some covered, some not. Some people like embracing. You see people running from like house to house and like throwing open a door and like embracing someone in the doorway. As you guys kind of make your way through the streets, you see the sign for the Lost Ones up on kind of the second floor of the promenade. You guys make your way up, and you see, as you get up there, that there's some damage. You see that the door has been, just looks splintered. You see the window busted out.
Eric? Hello?
Wait a few seconds. A few more seconds.
Hello?
You see this like tiny little head pop around the corner. Hi.
Oh. Hello.
Well, who are you?
I'm Tutu. I'm friends with Iwin and Urk. Have you seen them?
I haven't seen Iwin. Urk's real mad.
Where is he?
He's upstairs. He won't come out.
Can you show me?
I'm not meant to let strangers inside.
I'm not a stranger, I'm a friend.
Will you make Urk not be so angry?
I hope so.
And I guess this is an
Emergency.
emergency.
You're very smart.
That's what Talea used to say.
Oh, she's very nice, huh?
She was really nice. Wonder if she'll be back soon.
I don't think so. She's really far away. But I'm glad you got to meet her. She's very kind. But why don't you take me upstairs so you can let me help him?
Okay. And you see this like small little like gnome child like hold out her hand to you.
I'll take your hand.
And she like starts going inside. You see inside like the place is trashed. Like there isn't a piece of furniture that looks like it's intact. You can see.
I'll tell the group like where I'm going, obviously, and I'll just be like, wait a second. He's big mad. And he's actually an
half
ogre, isn't he?
He's half ogre.
Half ogre. So Sirius, you would know like how big he is.
Do you want me to come with you?
No.
Because I still have that charm spell.
I don't think that he'll hurt me, and I'll be just a second. As soon as
Okay.
he's calmed down, we'll come back out. I promise.
Sounds good.
Okay.
And like the second she turns around, I'm sending invisible Tempest Monkey to follow her.
Perfect.
Um,
Oh, and I'll tell Ray to guard the door.
And I will be looking through Tempest Monkey's eyes as long as we're within 100 feet.
yeah, you'll be able to do that for the whole building.
Perfect.
So, Tutu, as you head up the stairs, this little gnome girl holding your hand, like, you can see there are parts where, like, the railing's missing. Like, there are holes in the wall, like, that you could fit in. And she just, like, keeps coming up. You see a few other heads, like, peek out of, like, other doorways and, like, behind debris. And they're all, like, kind of, like, looking at you. And, like, the other girl's like, it's fine. It's fine. She's gonna make Urk not mad. It's fine. It's fine. And you see this room at the end of the hall, and there's like a door that looks like it's like on one fraction of one hinge at the end of the hallway. He's in there.
Okay. Thank you. You should probably stay here, though, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
And
I'll...
she like goes and she actually kind of like crouches behind like a wall unit in the hall.
Mm-hmm. I'll head over to the door. Kind of sneaky, just to see if I start hearing anything.
Sure. Give me a stealth check and a perception check. Wow. Yeah. Those soft feathers. You are like a ninja. You kind of just like, tip-talon up to the door. And inside, you just hear like sobbing.
And I'll gingerly walk in.
Yeah, you don't even have to move the door. You just kind of like scoot through like the large gap as this door is kind of like positioned on the door frame less than actually held up.
Mm-hmm.
And you see Urk just like kind of like half on his like knees in the middle of the floor. Like you can tell that like this room got like the worst of it. Like there isn't two pieces of wood in this room bigger than like toothpicks. What was once probably a huge bed, like a bed that would fit Urk, like is reduced to just like splinters and sawdust.
I'll walk over to him and I'll just put my wings around like his arm, shoulder. And I'll just say, hello, friend.
You see like the sobbing kind of like slow a little. You can tell he's like trying to like catch his breath.
I know. It's okay. We found him. It's okay. You're not alone.
He said I had to run home.
It's a good thing that you did. Who else would be here to take care of all the little ones?
But now he's
You're
not
quite
here.
good with them. Not everyone is meant to be here forever.
He was
That's
smart.
something that I'm learning.
He could have stayed with them.
I don't think you need smarts to take care of people and to love them, to provide them love and shelter, and to teach them how to be good. You have a good heart. I think you're the perfect one.
But I miss him.
I know.
and Talea are both gone.
She's just really far away.
She said she'd be back.
I'm sure she's trying. She was much too kind to not mean it.
Not any fun here anymore. Tooth left, and then Iwan's gone, and Talea's gone.
Would I remember Tooth's name?
She
I
may
mean,
have
you
heard it
remember
when we were
everything that
in-
was discussed in the dream, so you'd remember it.
Well, he wasn't in the dream. I mean, from the tree, from when he
Yeah,
was
well-
speaking to Lillian.
Oh, you
When
totally
both
remember
groups
it.
were
like,
there.
Yeah,
You probably heard his name.
you guys.
Well,
He would have introduced. At minimum.
well, Tooth isn't gone. I just saw him. Well, met him for the first time.
Tooth is back.
Well, I don't know what his plans are, but I did meet a Tooth.
He brought me here.
He did? Were you friends?
It was
Oh.
nice after my dad died.
Well, if you're friends with him, I'm sure that he's a lovely person. Why don't we get up and clean up some stuff so the little ones are not scared anymore? They're very worried. And let's go show them that you're okay at least, so that they don't feel alone either. And then we can talk about how we want to honor Iwan. Okay?
I broke the broom.
I know. It's okay. I've got feathers. Come on. Let's go.
You see him like get like a foot under him, like stand up, and like even in this room, which you can tell has been like modified for him, he feels it. Like he kind of hunches when he's standing up to his full height, probably because it was built when he was smaller.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of like looks at you as he kind of like gets up, like wipes his like tears out of his eyes. Thanks.
You're welcome. Now, come on. Let's go make sure the little ones are okay.
Okay. And he like goes to open the door, and like it just comes off in his hand.
Whoops.
Sets it down gently.
You may want to look into finding maybe a bigger place. Since you're bigger now. And you could house more children that way. I'm sure there may be more that will need assistance.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go check on everyone now. Come on. And then as we're like going down the hallway, I'll like call out to them and be like, okay, he's okay. Everything's okay. You guys can come out now.
And like the kids come out, and like a few of them like peer out and are still kind of like,
Urk, tell them it's okay.
it's okay. I was sad and mad. Feelings are hard.
But feelings are okay.
And the girl who held your hand and like walked you in is kind of like the first one to like come up. She like just kind of like runs and like throws herself in like a hug. It's like his ankle. And like it's like almost in like one movement. He just like reaches down almost and just like scoops her and like puts her up on a shoulder. He's like, sorry I scared you. And she like nuzzles into like his like giant neck. I'm glad she made you less angry. He just kind of like nods. and like starts clumping downstairs. And like as the one gnome is like perched up, the other kids just start like flooding out. And like by the time you get downstairs, Urk's got like 10 gnomes like hanging off of him. And he like sees you guys at like the doorway. Thanks.
I would have been giving people like sort of a small play-by-play, just like everything's fine. She's talking to the half ogre, blah blah blah.
Is that
I brought you the Warhammer too. Like I said, we'll need to figure out how we want to honor him. Whatever you prefer, we'll do.
I don't know. You said Tooth would know.
You want me to ask Tooth what to do?
Well, where is he? I'll go ask him.
Well, probably not still at the tree. I'm not sure where he would be. So, how about this? How about we start with a lovely burial, and we can have a small little ceremony where all the kids can say goodbye, and he'll feel very loved as we send him off. How about that? Okay.
You see, like, Urk kind of like duck to get like back out onto the street outside the Lost Ones. Guys, stick with me. We're gonna dig a hole.
Okay. We're gonna say goodbye to Iwan, guys, if that's okay. For Urk and the little ones.
Yeah.
And for those of you who like haven't met Urk before, like, if it wasn't for the fact that he had like 10 small gnomish children hanging off him and like seemed like genuinely like maybe the sweetest person ever, like, he's pretty terrifying. Like, he is super jacked, he is huge, and like pretty much looks like he could like just like use a Rexos as like a dumbbell.
Does he want to join our quest for vengeance?
There's no quest for vengeance, Axie.
Honestly, I was gonna add that in when Harry said feelings are okay. I was gonna be like, especially those for vengeance. But I just
Never said they were bad. She just said direct them at the right cause.
Well, Urk and whomever decides to dig the hole, Sirius is just gonna go around looking for like the pieces of glass and, you know, just the damage, and use judicious uses of mending. You know, to put like the glass back, and then if he goes inside the place and sees like a hole in the wall or something, he'll find whatever was pushed in, pull it out, and then use mending again on the wall.
Yeah,
to try to like
definitely
make the place
like,
nice.
It definitely helps. Like, there's some stuff where you're like, I don't know how to make sawdust back into a couch, but like, there's definitely lots that you're able to repair.
Yeah. And like prestidigitation wherever that can help.
Yeah, so you definitely do a pretty good job on like the interior. Kind of looks like that post-reno look where like nothing's quite finished, but like, you know, you can imagine what it would look like as a home. Digging goes exceptionally fast.
Yeah,
because Urk. The gnomes like help. Which consists of Urk having to lift them out of the hole several times. But Urk basically digs this hole by hand. And, like, it is a 6-foot deep hole in, maybe 10 minutes. And he kind of looks up to you guys, those of you who are still on the promenade. It's done.
Let's play a game of cover your eyes until I say so.
Telling this to the
Okay.
gnomes?
And to Urk.
Okay. And
Okay.
Urk
And then-
just kind of scoops the gnomes and just has them in his hand. So even if they open their eyes, they're seeing Urk hands.
Okay.
All
right, and then I'll have
if I'm
Ray.
back at that point,
Yep.
picking up on what Tutu's saying, I'll cast Minor Illusion so that we can cover the body in something respectful as we
I love
transport it.
Cool.
I love it. So I'll lay him down, and then I'll ask Ray to sort of help me cover it.
Oh, move the dirt back in?
Yeah.
Yeah, quick enough for Ray to do. He's got, back legs. He just kind of starts moving them feet. And without, too much time, the body's at least covered. So it would be safe for Urk and the kids to open their eyes at this point.
Okay, did it. Wow. You guys are really good at that game.
Oh, cool.
Before the resting place is completely filled in, because you said it was just enough dirt to cover his body, right?
Right now, yeah. Urk's one-handing the rest,
Well, before he starts doing that, I'll give him Iwin's Warhammer.
Do you want to keep this, or do you want to leave it here?
You see Urk kind of look at it, and it was big. It's a big sledgehammer, but it looks comical. Urk holding it looks like a finishing hammer for tapping some light finishing nails in. He's I think it meant more to him.
Okay, then we can leave it here.
He
We'll
just kind of grabs it and jams it into the ground as a headstone.
Okay, good.
He's
You're gonna say he jams it into his body?
I was like, wait a second.
No,
It meant more to him.
yeah. He just shoves it down and even through the packed ground, this 3.5 foot handle on this thing is driven in so that it's maybe a foot above the ground.
Can I walk up to the headstone?
Mhm.
And I'll tinker with it for a little bit, and I'll lean in real close to it, and I'll whisper, here lies Iwin, friend, guardian, fighter. And then I'll back away, and then you guys will hear very softly that recording from the headstone.
Awesome. So yeah, as you guys kind of back away and Urk pats down this ground, you hear this recording kind of softly playing from the hammer. These plants start to sprout out of the ground. The gnomes are all in wonder. Urk's really surprised. I think he'd like it.
I think he would too.
And that
Goodbye, Iwin.
is where we will call it for this evening.
Whoa.
I hope you guys survived the emotional trauma.
No.
No, I basically learned that it doesn't pay to have NPCs or friends or backstories or
Yeah. If
Yeah,
I'm
my neck-
crying on that call tomorrow morning, just bear with me while I continue to console my emotions.
Yeah, that's why I don't have a backstory. He can't use it against me.
I was just about to say the next character I bring in, dude,
Tell
he's
that
got,
to Tutu.
he's got amnesia. You come up with the backstory.
Yeah, you don't need a backstory to be to have spice thrown at you.
Yeah, I didn't come up with a backstory for Chrome. What was he? A fucking torturer of humans that shoved them through portals. Great, thanks.
Yeah, and apparently he was really shitty tech compared to like animatronic bears.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
Right?
Tutu's just better than whoever built Chrome.
Which I
she's
think
smarter.
is Darren, isn't it?
Yeah, she's smarter than Nino Darren. There you go.
You know, Darren
there you
didn't
go.
make you. You were just a peacekeeper of the time. A construct, a created thing.
Eno Darren didn't specifically make you.
So Statera made me. So Tutu's better than Statera.
With Statera's knowledge, you were created, yes.
Tutu channels Statera into other people.
No, Tutu
Yeah,
channels
that is
Nahil into other
fact.
people.
I wish that were the case.
And Statera occasionally.
Yeah.
So
Consequences is gonna be cray.
Cece with all the redeems.
Consequences is just gonna wonder why Cantor showed up out of nowhere with one arm.
I'm scared for when Casey gets a hold of Freyr's token again with where we are and by the tree still and
Okay.
yeah, next session's gonna be crazy.
Someone remind me to watch the VOD before Monday, please. Thank you.
5 seconds into the
stuff
next
that I'm
session.
scared about is when Tooth meets up with someone from Darkwind and finds out that Talea's tree's been cut down.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, if Vox finds out, don't tell
Yeah.
Vox that either. He's
Yeah, I'm super looking forward to that.
Oh
Also
my.
looking forward to when Tooth finds out that Christ on a crutch. We just buried the guy.
I win.
What was that?
I win.
I win. Sorry, I was thinking Aeolus and I knew that was the wrong name.
Yep.
Sirius
You
has
wish
moved
we
on
buried
already.
Aeolus.
Tooth sounds like he really cares about this guy, and that guy with the name, and we did
Yeah.
the
Guy
thing.
we just-
He's in the
we just
ground.
buried.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Tooth has to ride shotgun on my brain. Isn't super helpful sometimes.
Well, also being in, I mean, you're also in like 3 different campaigns existing within the same like universe or like
Yeah.
lore per se.
Yeah, but
I've
nobody
got a-
cares about Grawl. It's fine.
I've got a chronic condition called gaming while old.
Yeah.
All right. On that note, we don't have any other stream set up for the D&D for this week. Next stream is Monday
Monday.
for Consequences.
Oh baby.
Yeah. So we are going to end it there for the night. Thank you for bearing with us as we churn through that. Heavy RP session tonight. No combat. I think we had enough death without needing to roll any dice. So we will see you guys next time and look forward to it. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later, everybody.